Hello? It's me. I'm here. I'm officially here, guys. Guys. I'm officially here. I'm not even that late. 5 minutes is actually not time. I'm here. Don't worry. Let me just... I was watching a Tectone clip. I got sidetracked. I fell down a hole. It's fine. It's fine. Just give me time. Because I'm checking the algorithm, bro. I'm following the algorithm, Tissue. Come on, man. I need some time for the algorithm. I'm writing the algorithm as we speak. Nice. Alright. We've got some Genshin beats going on. The full OST. We're 2 hours in and we're here. We're here. Genshin Impact. Or as other people might refer to as Impact. Did the algorithm say you have to be late? Yes. So I was reading the algorithm, right, as you read, you know, a Dr. Seuss novel. And line 4, chapter 9 of volume 7 says, "Thee must be late. That is your fate." Because he's a rhymer. Obviously, we know Dr. Seuss is Mr. Rhyme Man. And so that was the line. "Thee must be late, thou is thy fate." So I couldn't really oppose it, you know? I couldn't really oppose it. You have to listen to Zeus. Dr. Zeus. Not the actual God Zeus, the Thunderman. You don't have to listen to him. You have to listen to Dr. Zeus, the writer. He's a lot more important. So that's how it is, and I'm gonna actually just eat a tiramisu on stream. Because that's how it works. That's just how life works out sometimes. Sometimes you just have a tiramisu. You know what I mean? When the stars align, the sun explodes, you just have a tiramisu. Nobody try to spell the word, because we all know no one can spell it. How's it going, Tissue? How's it going, man? How's it going? Welcome, everyone, to another Depression Mondays. I mean, Genshin Mondays. Where we wait for Genshin Impact's loading screen to load. Because that's why you're looking at me, is because the loading screen's loading. I would have the gameplay up by now, but the loading screen is loading. Anytime. Tiramisu. I see what you're doing there. You're trying to make yourself sound like a tiramisu. Impossible. Impossible. Actually, how is it spelled? That's a great question. How is a tiramisu spelled? Tira? Honestly, to be quite frank with you, I think if someone saw that spelling, they would probably think it was actually tiramisu, because the only thing that's wrong with the spelling that you just said, obviously you're trying to make it sound like you're a tiramisu, which you're not, correct? But if you got one extra S and you added an E, if you take those out, then you've actually got tiramisu. So, you know, I guess like dumb people would probably look at that and be like, yeah, that's tiramisu, when it's actually tiramisu. Oh, we're in Genshin though. Sorry, I just looked at something on Twitter. We're in Genshin Impact. I've been using Eula a lot more. I've been using Eula Rosario combo. Anyway, doing perfectly fine. Slept 3 a.m. Work 5 a.m. Still doing schoolwork. Procrastinating right now. Nice, dude. Nice. You want a tiramisu, Isla? Yeah, well, I'm eating one. I'm eating one, so that kind of counts. Like, technically right now, as we speak, I'm closer to being a tiramisu than you are, because I have tiramisu inside me, which technically is just like cream and chocolate. But still, I'm slightly closer to tiramisu than you. So I take this W. This is officially my W. I want it to be known. God, we're just gonna do the daily, weekly stuff and as normal as I do this stuff. So, yeah. It's good to see that you're doing good. Procrastinating, I hear, eh? Procrastination. I've heard it's not a good thing. Now, here we are in Genshin. Quick update, I've been building my Rosaria on this account. On my Eula, I think Rosaria Eula is a nice combo. So I'm gonna go with that combo for like my future Eula build. To boost her crit rate substantially with Cryo Resonance. And then Rosaria herself is a crit rate booster based on her own crit rate. So I can get roughly about 90-something% crit rate on my Eula if I do this build. So I just want a quick status update on this account. That's what we're aiming for right now. I just now need the ultimate crit rate weapon. Which is going to take a while, the ultimate crit rate weapon. I don't know what the ultimate crit rate spear is. I don't know if it is Shenhe's... not Shenhe's. I don't know if it is Xiao's. I kind of want to hope that Mihoyo will eventually add a different spear to the game that's crit rate, because currently the only one is the Deathmatch and the Jade Primordial. So it'd be nice if they added another one. But I've also got my own philosophies on Genshin. I know we're straight into the mix of just, like, talking about shit with Genshin, but I've been thinking a lot ever since playing Honkai. I've been thinking about it. Put an Electro Boy in there? Nah, I don't like doing Superconduct. I know it's really good, but I don't like it. I don't like any of the Electro characters except Raiden Shogun. Like, using Fischl, I hate playing Fischl in Genshin. The main character, Electro main character, I hate as well. So I'm not gonna use Electro. Whoa, nice damage. But yeah, I've been thinking about Genshin a lot recently because I've been playing Honkai, right? Genshin has some shit weapons. Genshin is so bad on weapon design. We're getting straight into it, right? I'm gonna get straight into talking shit about this donkey doo-doo game. Genshin does not like giving the players power, and that's a fact, and you know why I believe that? You don't want to know why I believe that? Is because there's the only way to get crit damage or crit rate weapons is by using up rare resources in some way. For example, right? Listen to me here. This is the example I'll use. The Deathmatch, you have to pay to get it. You have to give, like, at least $15 at some point, I think it is. At some point in Genshin, you have to just give it 15 bucks. So that's that. Getting the Jade Primordial is an RNG drop, so you're never guaranteed it. And those are the only two crit rate spears that are of value. Everything else is donkey doo-doo. Like the white tassel, terrible weapon, so you don't want to use it. Oh god, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Oh no, we're good. And then you look at the crit damage weapons. So you obviously have, let's say for spear, you have the Staff of Homer, which is cool, but it's a RNG drop obviously again. And then for the crit, for the Force-Snar, you have the Black Cliff Slasher, which is you have to use a resource that you get from rolling, which is, well, in a sense, the rare resource that I was saying. They have no easy to obtain and good moderate quality, like 4-star crit damage or crit rate weapons. Specifically, the crit rate one is the one that I'm focusing on because, like, crit rate is like arguably more important than crit damage in a greater sense. And Genshin does not give you any crit rate weapons. And why not use Lisa? I don't want Lisa. Lisa's kind of dumb, like in the head, you know? They want them to wail for good weapons and characters. That is true. I understand that, but I just wish it wasn't the case. I wish they weren't money hungry, you know? I wish they were a bit more like, yeah, let's give the players a moderate amount of power and then just sell superpower in the roles and whatnot. I use White Tassel on my Jia and I do 30k plunges. That's absolutely fine. Like, but it's still, in the grand scheme of things, not a good weapon. Like, compare it to the deathmatch, absolutely nothing. It's an absolutely dog shit weapon compared to, like, and that's how I gauge weapons, is how they are to their competitor, right? I like, what is the gear weapon scaling in your game? Is it a linear line? Is it, if you get this weapon, then you are here, and then if you get one weapon, it notches you up slightly, and then you get the next one, and notches you up slightly? Or is it literally, like, you have this level of power, and then the next one is like a massive wall? See, that's the important thing. And the jump from White Tassel to, let's say just do crit rate weapons, right? The jump from White Tassel to something like the Deathmatch, which is, I'd say, worse than the Jade Primordial, just on a raw value basis. The jump from White Tassel to Deathmatch is astronomical. Then the jump from Deathmatch to Jade Primordial isn't too big, but it's still a jump. And that's just something that I've noticed in this goddamn donkey poo-poo ass cheek game. We need what element? I need pyro character. We'll go for you. Is that they don't give you quality weapons. There's no craftable quality weapon. I'm on SheerCopium with my Xia. That's absolutely fair enough. Are you going to be rolling? Oh, actually, no, you're rolling for the Mist Splitter. If you don't get the Mist Splitter tissue, are you going to be rolling for the Jade Spear on the weapon banner next patch? Just curious. Because that might be good value if you do get it. But then again, you're risking getting the bow, and I don't know if you're going for Yelan. And much like a Kokomi's weapon, Yelan's bow is not really good on any character other than her. Like, the crit damage is going to be useful, but the HP... Actually, what does it do again? I can't remember what the fuck it does. I think actually, no, it might be alright. I can't exactly remember what Yelan's weapon does. Take back everything I said. I think it's actually fine. I'm going for the JSP. Alright, bet, fair enough. Yeah, that's probably going to be insane value if you do get it. Or you get like a 7 billion crit rate increase. You get like a 12 million base attack increase. You get 12 million DPSs out of nowhere. Anyway, my point still stands. I think they need to make the Sumeru series of craftable weapons. Like crit rate and crit damage weapons. I don't really care which order, but I think they should do that. Give the players some sort of attainable power in any fucking way. Because currently, you really, as a completely new player, you get shafted in weapons like so heavily. I'm a first gen Zhao Hammer. He's been in the dark corner in my character list for so long. He has a level 90 Moldome. It sounds like a you problem, doesn't it? Really sounds like a you problem, my dude. Why'd you put the best Animo DPS in the corner? Oh shit. We one-phased her. Jesus fucking Christ, Eula. Jesus Christ. We one-phased her. Just barely, but we still did it. That was fucking crazy. I'm actually blaming you for not having an actually good spear. Wait, who doesn't have a good spear? Me. I don't know. I have good spears, dude. What do you mean? Sorry. Let me enter my spear library. Tissue, I don't think you want to be barking up this tree. I don't think you really want to be barking up this tree. I have great spears, buddy. Hello? Oh, for me not having... Sorry, I read that wrong. For me not having good spears. Never mind. Absolutely fair enough. Fair enough. I took up all your spears. My bad. I read that completely wrong. Yeah, no, I'm 100% the reason, yeah, I stole all the spears that you rolled for. They were falling into your, like, account, and then I just swooped in and stole it. That's essentially how it went. I'm not sorry. As a free-to-play, I pulled it on Weapon Banner, Aya, but... I'm assuming Ayaka you mean. But got Lost Prayer. Now I have 26 primos left. Unfortunate. But here's the thing. Lost Prayer is not a bad weapon. Here's the thing. You got yourself a crit rate weapon. That's good. Right? It might not have been Missplitter or whatever you were looking for. But you got yourself a crit rate weapon. Which in the long run is the better weapon to get out of crit rate and crit damage ones. Because just once you start getting that consistency in terms of damage throughput. It's a lot better than having that one single hit be massive. Or at least it feels better, in my opinion. Seeing you're barking up the wrong tree. Tissue? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, man. I'm not... listen, do you have the Jade Primordial? And do you have the Staff of Homer? And do you have the Engulfing Lightning all on one account? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Don't come at me right now. I don't want to do Tartaglia, to be quite frank with you, but... I might... 20... We have 5 condensed resin. We have 60 in the thing. We have a total of 9 condensed resin if I don't kill Tartaglia right now, which I don't think I will do because I have no reason to kill him. Now what was I spending my resin on? This is a great question that I need answered. I think we're still trying to ascend this woman to max level. But to be quite frank, you don't really need her at max level. This is the weird thing about Rosaria, is that you actually don't really need her at max level to get massive value out of her. Because the only reason you're using her, unless you're trying to get like just a lot of damage throughput, you're using her for this ability. I think I'm covering it slightly. No, I'm not. But essentially, this thing is that your team gets crit rate when her burst is used based on her own crit rate. So to get full value out of this, you need a 100% crit rate on her. And you can't really achieve that without a crit rate spear. So I'm sitting at 66. 15% of 66 is about like 10, almost, maybe less. Actually, no, it's a lot less. It's like 5, 7, 5. So this character's kind of ass, but she's the only other crit rate booster that's also cryo. So we're kind of making do. You know what I mean? We're kind of making do. I also just put random shit on her. Oh, do we want to ascend her? If I ascend her, that lets me get this talent up to max. Sorry, I'm thinking right now. Ah, bro. Yeah, okay. Time to kill the easiest boss in the game. Mummy Edge Nun. Listen, I think her talent should be changed, to be quite frank. I don't give me a flat 15% crit rate boost, and you'll see her play rate just skyrocket. The moment she just gives a flat 15% crit rate from using her burst to the whole party, instant double to triple her like pick rate in like the one end game that this game has. 100% guaranteed. That's like a money back guarantee. Because right now, you really do need a 100% crit rate on her to get, like, maximum value. And I don't think anyone's, like, doing that. Or at least I don't think anyone's doing that. HP, attack, crit rate. Okay, terrible. And I think I'm spending my condensed resin on Euler artifacts. For those who don't know, my Eula is really bad. And by really bad, I mean she's okay, but could be better. We're going to be building this woman, and we have been building her for the past... ...16 months. And we haven't gotten anything really that great, to be quite frank. I got like 3 crit rate helmets, like, I think since the last time we farmed this. and not a single one of them had crit damage as a substat. And that in itself is pretty much illegal to happen in the state of California. Which I don't live in, but it's illegal there to get that. And I'm pissed off. And yeah, technically you are correct, Issue. We are farming technically Zhongli artifacts because my chance of getting Euler artifacts is negative 45. So you are technically right, but I'm not going to accept it because I don't want it to be the truth. Killed him before it even popped. My Euler is really strong, but imagine if it was just better. Imagine if it was just stronger. Better. Faster. Stronger. Oh. The power I would be feeling right now. If I could just get... Look at that. Zhongli! To be quite frank, I also need to set this for my Barbara if I want to make her a healer. They should increase the resin cap because they added more domains and bosses. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think the community will definitely be a lot... well, actually, here's my theory. If they don't increase the resin cap, at least with every major zone, which is the main cities, so Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan, Shnesnai, if they don't increase the max resin by at least 60 every single time, people will start to complain because each zone is going to theoretically have 2 weekly bosses that you're going to have to quote-unquote grind. And if you're a person trying to grind out all of them because you need all of their materials, that's, well, right now you're farming 6 bosses, 2 in Mondstadt, 2 in Liyue, 2 in Inazuma. That means you're spending 90, and then, so 90 on the first 3, which is, that's quite a lot already. And then it's, what, 60, 100, 120, 120. You're spending over like 300 resin of your weekly resin, which is not that. You have like a few, yeah, you have like 1,200 resin per week if you're like not overcapping. So you're spending a hefty portion of your resin per week just on doing weekly bosses, not trying to get any like actual raw power through artifacts or talent books. And so if they don't increase the cap as they add new zones, people aren't going to have resin to be farming artifacts unless they strictly farm artifacts and don't get talent materials, or like, rather the boss materials. So they have to increase the resin cap substantially, or they have to reduce the cost of things, right? To be quite frank with you, I kind of do think that like things should cost like half the resin they cost right now. I think artifact domains should be 10 resin. Kind of makes sense. Because you're RNGing so hard. I think like the weekly bosses 15 all the time. Because you have to do so many even now. So I think they should just kind of, I think they should give every character unlimited resin. Just, you know, I think give me unlimited resin and everyone else gets 13. I think that's pretty cool. I think give me the best characters in the game and the best in slot artifacts with the best in slot. I think that's pretty cool, getting the best things. And I'm not R2ing my weapon tissue. I'm not R2ing it yet. I know I will get like a pretty substantial damage increase, but I'm not doing it. Stop trying to convince me to do it. I really need to, like, have a feeling in my brain to... Bro, we haven't gotten a single Pale Flame artifact. Can you guys believe it? I haven't gotten a single Pale Flame artifact in the 3 condensed resin I've used. It's almost like the game doesn't want me to play Eula. Interesting. This game is very interesting. I'm 25 minutes into playing the game, and I already want to die. Oh my god. Here it is. Burst. Burst. Bam. 15k Eula normal hits. Here it is. Are we gonna get the... just so I can unsubbing... wow. Unsubbing to just to sub to unsub to sub to unsub. Wow, I can't believe you, dude. Alright. Come on, condensed resin. Four condensed resin. Ah, that's not pretty bad. No, that's not pretty bad. That's well. See, it's a low crit damage roll, absolutely useless. It's a pretty high crit rate roll. HP, electro damage. What does... oh, I can't remember what Kuki Shinobu scales with. Was it attack or HP? I think it's HP. Because she sacrifices her own HP. So I think that, you know, if I get a Kuki, this could maybe be good, like, as a DPS support artifact on her. But, like... maybe... you know, go 2 set HP, 2 set electro damage. She can heal and deal damage at the same time. Or we could go, like, 2 set HP... 2 set healing bonus, make her heal stronger. If it rolls into HP percent after this, that would be pretty cool. We'll give it a roll after this, even though I am clinically depressed after seeing it. Clinically depressed. She goes with HP. Okay, cool. See, then that could work. Yeah, we can make that work. That's also if I roll for Kuki, to be quite frank with myself. I don't even know if I'm rolling for her on this account. Risking it all for the biscuit just to get a 4-star character is not really what I'm about. There we go. Her skill pulses, she can keep the tenacity passive up. Yeah. Not a single pale flame artifact! What? 5 condensed resin! How is that allowed? 5! Just one! One fucking pale flame! Oh. Oh. It's unfair. It's unfair. The grinding is pain, but not seeing it go to the but seeing it go to the underside stats hurts more. Oh yeah, we're gonna roll that artifact and it's gonna go miserably. Oh my god, this game is so butt cheek. I might get Kuki, I don't know. You're not guaranteed her in any way, and I have no saved up primo, so I'll think about trying to get her, but the chances are low because the weapon banner there is also really good, so I might want to try to get the bow just for shits and gigs. I'm gonna grind out 11 primo gems in like a hot minute here, just so I can get one roll on the banner and then get the mist splitter. We're gonna get it today because I got shafted on artifacts, and that's how it works. That's literally how this whole system works. You have to get shafted in the area you don't want to get shafted to then succeed where you don't want to succeed but also do want to succeed. It's a back to front system. Oh, look at that. Look at this screen of fucking tenacity. Oh god, clinical depression. Look at this. I've been farming this shit for so long. Alright, where's the electro one? Is that it? Nope. Got multiple electros. There it is. Alright. Let us can you not upgrade it from... oh, you can. Yeah, there it is. What are you gonna roll into? you look artifacts like there's no tomorrow. Because I also have the inkling that the game might get slightly better RNG. I also have this deep feeling that the game might improve in, like, after I sleep. After I sleep it off, the next day I wake up and somehow someone has patched Genshin to make it slightly more generous in any way, shape, or form. That's why I lock them. That is why I lock artifacts. Just by some chance, Zeus throws a thunderbolt, hits Darway right in the head, and everything is changed. That's why I lock artifacts. We're pushing this one to 20 just to see how fucked I am. You know, crit rate roll, crit rate. That's, you know, crit rate's okay. Such philosophy. What can I say, dude? Call me goddamn Socrates. Yeah, what's roll number 16 gonna be, boys? What's roll number 16? I'm thinking it's gonna go crit rate again, to be quite frank. Hey, it just happens sometimes, you know, sometimes it just happens. I won that bet. Cop up the money, boys. Cop it up. That was a $3 million bet. Cop it up. Next one, I'm gonna go all in as well. I'm gonna bet crit damage on roll number 20. I'm kind of feeling like there's some sort of crit damage-esque nature from level 20 right now. Come on. This takes forever. Why does that? Just let me put in 12,000 artifacts to level it up to max, please. It's crit damage. It's crit damage. I lost all my life savings, a mortgage, fucking house loan. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm in debt now. I'm living on the streets. You know, that's not a bad artifact. 10% crit rate is not that bad. You know, as long as you have extremely high levels of copium. 10% crit rate is not that bad. With 5 crit damage? Sheesh, dude, that's fucking crazy. Let's sift through these artifacts. Look at this one. Crit damage with the crit rate. Imagine if I roll this right now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's gonna roll crit rate every single time. This is a money back guarantee. If it doesn't roll crit rate, it's a fabrication in the system. Boom. See? Look at that. Look at that. It just needs to roll crit rate 3 times. That's all. And I will consider it a thing to be used at some point. The next 3 rolls, all crit rate. It's a guaranteed. It's a guaranteed. Just, you guys can come back. You guys can leave the stream right now if you want. Come back in about 12 years, and that's when I'll get to level 12, because this is such a time-consuming process. Auto add 5 at a time. Or let me auto add 20. 30. That's fine. We only need 2. Technically, we only do need 2 crit rate rolls, and it's going to be these next 2. Technically, if we really think about it, 10% crit rate, 3.5 times 3, that's 10%. So these next 2 rolls, crit rate. There is something criminally offensive of this game. This game is criminally offensive to me. They should have added weapon slots like they did with the weapon upgrade. Absolutely they should have, but did they? No, they didn't. Why didn't they? Because they don't know what they're doing. You know what? I sometimes think that miHoYo didn't even know why they added it to the goddamn to the weapon upgrade. To be quite frank with you, I sometimes think, do they even know why they did it in the first place to the other like system? And the answer in my mind is no, they didn't. They don't know why they did it. Because if anything, it's easier to upgrade a weapon because you just click on the material, because you usually use the Mystic Ore Enhancement. You just click on it and hold it, and you'll upgrade it. I'll be leaving temporarily. This is too painful to look at. I catch a homie, but like, surely, no. This game is cringe. I'm just gonna be honest. I've also ran out of money. I'm at 50,000 Mora, and I can't really do anything with 50,000 Mora. I can't upgrade any artifacts. I guess we'll just kill the boss. I guess we'll kill the boss, and then we'll go farm some Primo Gems. Alright, come on Eula, show us what you're made of. He's gonna die before it pops, but we're gonna pop it early to get the 85,000 non-crit damage out. What a bit of damage, oh my god. Terrible. Alright, how many more Rosario things do I need? One more kill on Rosario. I mean, 4 of that boss. And we can get that stuff. Then we need to go farm Valberries and 6 of these purple things and a bunch of money. Well, we do have... I think... Oh, good question. Has my Valberries reset? Oh, have my Valberries reset? Oh, no, they haven't. I think that's tomorrow morning. I think I farmed them yesterday or the day before morning. I'm not exactly sure. It must have been yesterday. Oh, okay. I guess we can't do that. Well, how do I get primos? Chests. Where do I find chests in areas that I haven't explored? Okay, Inazuma 100, 92, 100, 99, 91, 100. The Sea of Clouds 86. The Sea of Cloud is at 86. Let's go to Liyue City and look for some chests to get some Primo Gems. I also might do some achievements later. I'm going to take a look at SheerCopium Heizou in about... maybe about an hour. Hour and 15 minutes. At about 8 o'clock my time. I'm going to take a look at his whole kit. And determine if I think it's good or not. Because I looked at it briefly when I looked at his gameplay. I determined that he looks cool to play, but, you know, I can't exactly remember everything. We need the Liyue Compass of Treasury Finding. This one. Before I go, what time you gotta look at the SheerCopium's kit? I just sent my and you already said the answer? Oh, because I was gonna address it anyway. Yeah, I was gonna address it anyway. I guess that was just very extremely well-timed timing. Because, yeah, I was just gonna address it anyway. But, yeah, it's gonna be about an hour and 15 minutes or so. 8 o'clock my time. Because I want to get my dailies done, my weeklies done, and then we'll see where we're at. Emotionally. Now, where did this thing point to? Where's this chest at? Alright, catch around to shoot. Am I clinically blind or... Oh, it's way up there. Oh, wanted poster. No, missing persons poster. Chest. There you are. You give me 1 Primo, don't you? Nope. Primo. Wait. Did it actually give no Primos? It didn't! Oh, I'm getting scammed left, right, and center. Don't chests give Primos? This one is up in the mountains. I think I'm actually quite close to getting the Mist Splitter, like, in terms of the... I'm just at a high RNG point, high pity thingy. So I wouldn't doubt that I got it this time. Alright, that's 2 Primos, we need 9 more. Imagine if I did get it tonight, that would be crazy. Getting a Mist Splitter reforged tonight? Oh my god. Alright, chest this way. That would honestly probably make this account a perfect account for completely free to play. I don't think there's anything that could make this count stronger. I don't think that, maybe like a Shenhe with Calamity Queller. That's the only thing that I can think of that would make this account any stronger than just a Mist Splitter on my Ayako. Chesties, where are you? What? Wait, at point. I didn't really... In the water? Under the bridge. Was there a chest here in the actual game? I don't think so. That's a good place to put a chest. Under the bridge and behind waterfalls. That's one thing that MiHoYo hasn't done in Genshin, which is very sad. Oh, there it is. Which is very saddening. There's not that many under the bridge kind of chests, and not many waterfall dungeon chest things. Specifically the... Oh, there's another one! I don't even have that one there on my main account. What the fuck? I didn't even know that one there existed. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Through the ground again, you say? Excuse me? Oh, there it is. What the fuck? Oh, this is why my exploration's at like 80%. Is because I didn't explore the city. Oh, 2 more chests. 2 more big boy chests. Come on. Lead me to the juice. So that thing pointed slightly down. So it's underneath. See it? These don't give any primos. What a scam. The common chests don't give primos. Actual scam. Oh, bookie. Rex Incognito. Probably shouldn't go here, right? Unless there's a chest here. Oh, there is. Oh no, it's over there. Bro, can we stop with the comments? What's the point of the chest if it ain't gonna give me no gemmies? Gemmies. Gemmies. Oh god, is there a chance of chests on that boat? Even if there is, I don't care. Oh, no chests anymore. Oh, I don't know where to go then. Oh my god. Now the question is, did they put chests here? Oh god, what a question. I don't think so. I don't remember any chests there. I still think they should rework how the compasses work. I think they should... The compasses should work exactly the same as the Electroculus and the Oculus finders. It marks a zone on your map, and then you hear like a beeping sound as you get closer. The beeping sound isn't a part of the whole Oculus finder, but I think the beeping would be good for a chest. They mark the zone, and then as you explore that zone, you'll hear a beeping the closer you are to the chest. I think that's like a way better way to do the treasure compass than whatever the fuck they're doing with it right now. This weird yellow beam of light that disappears 0.5 milliseconds after you use it. I think I know where this chest is. It's up in the rafters. Which is like a near impossible place. There it is. This chest, by far, the hardest chest to get to. Because if you don't manage your stamina, or not the hardest actually, but it's a hard chest to get to if you don't manage your stamina. Or if you just don't have a Kazuha, to be quite frank. Alright, Mist Splitter incoming! Mist Splitter incoming! Oh, game's cringe. Ah, oh, god. I hate this game. I'm clinically depressed. No, I'm not. But the next role is actually the Mist Splitter, because if I look at the history here. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. If we look at our history. Okay, 6, 12. Okay, let's just get to the next 5-star. Okay. We should be so close, dude. Look at that, we're like 60 essentially. Where's the goddamn mid-splitter? 60 goddamn, what's it called again? Pity. Oh, this game's a scam, dude. This game's a scam. I'm getting scammed for me jammies. Okay, we're not gonna get that many primos from chests anymore. Serena Teapot still doesn't work. 10 out of 10 Mahoya. Achievements. Achievements then. I want to try to get one more roll tonight. Just because I feel it in my soul that it's the next one. It is the next one in my heart of hearts. So let's look for some easy to do achievements. Master 40 recipes. Pfft, that's an easy 20 gemmies. 40 recipes and we already got like 20 something. I could do that in my sleep. I'm gonna use up a lot of resources, but it's worth. I hope I have the resources. That's all I'm saying, actually. Okay. How do you... Wait, can you... There's no way to tell if you've mastered it without looking at it. Bit of an oversight, but whatever. Alright, this thing. Pancakes. Do we have enough for pancakes? Yes, we do. Let us set ourselves to Noel. Noel's special dish is pancakey. Pancakey? I think I needed 13 more dishes. Which is no small feat because I think I only have greens and above to master. Which they use some hefty resources and take a lot longer. 2 more. Noel special looks yummy. I'd have to agree. I'm not a massive whipped cream and pancake for breakfast kind of guy, but I do admit it looks good. That looks good. A lot of the special dishes though do look really nice. I like Deluxe special dish, the double decker burger or whatever the hell they call it. I like that one a lot. What is this? What are we making right now? Yeah, takoyaki? No, fried radish balls. Is that even an actual thing in real life? Fried radish balls. Does anyone make that in actual life? Oh, you know what we might run out first is flour. Flour is in a lot of these dishes. And you usually use up 2 to 3 per craft. We're running at 31 flour. I should probably set some flour to make then. Alright. I've got 96 wheat. Oh my god, Come on, game. Is this the guy you buy wheat from? Wheat. No, this is the guy you buy flour from, though. Done. Not done. 3 more flour. That's going to use up all 30 flour that I have. Goulash. We can make the goulash. Okay. Let us make goulash. Yes, I like goulash. Skill-based gameplay. You won't find a better chef than me. I've never failed a dish, except for that one time that I had to fail them for the achievement. I've never failed a dish. Rumors say that Fischl and Deluxe will have the new skins. Maybe Deluxe's skin will be him serving his dish, like McDonald's. Really, Deluxe and Fischl? To be quite frank, yeah, you are... Ooh, will they? Rumors say that Fischl and Deluxe will have new skins. I don't think they will. I don't think it's gonna be... They might be the combo in the future, but I don't think they'll be the next skins. The next skins for characters will be Inazuma characters. Because the first 2, Jean and Barbara from Mondstadt, the next 2 were Liyue, Ningguang, and Keqing. And then the next 2 I think is gonna be something like... Probably like, you know, Yoimiya and Goro, or Yoimiya and Kujo, or something like that. I think it's going to be something along those lines. But Fischl and Diluc might be the next two Mondstadt characters that get one. Just because they are the next two, like, dear characters to that region. But then again, Bennett's also there, so that'll be cool. I think they should really release skins more frequently, because people just want to buy the skins, regardless of what it is. People just want skins. People don't mind paying for skins. I don't think anyone minds paying for skins, as long as there's no, like, objective, like, power increase to them. People don't care if they're, like, terrible skins or amazing skins. As long as it's, like, it's a change. So they really need to start pumping them out, but I don't know. I guess they're just not. Okay, we can do this one. We got so much meat. I don't even know where I got all the meat from. Matsutake meat rolls. Is this anyone's specialty? No. But we shall use Barbara. They could also make some new idols or effects for the skin. Absolutely. That goes without saying, in my opinion. That goes without saying. That, to me, is a part of a skin. Is a new idol and potentially 1 to 2 new voice lines. 100%. That to me, like, League of Legends does skins really well. They remake essentially the character, as like story wise, they remake the character from the ground up essentially with their skins, which is like what a skin should feel like. When you put on a skin on a character, it should feel like you've changed the character, not like the character is just wearing a new set of clothes. They should feel like a kind of like a new character, like a different persona. It's the same character, but different persona. Which I don't think the current skins have. I don't think the current skins have anything to do, except for I think the closest that the game's gotten to is the fact that Ningguang's skin is featured in one of her hangout events. I think that's the closest it's gotten to something like that, but it's not quite the same level. But, you know, I think a good example would be something like Barbara or Jean's skin. Like, I think... I don't know if Jean already has one of these poses or idols, but, like, one of her new idols with her beach skin or her, like, summer skin could be just, like, the breeze blowing by and she, like, holds her hair back or something, or along those lines, as she, like, gazes into the sunset or some crap, or into the sky. Just a cool new idol. Nothing too fancy, because it's a skin, doesn't have to be, like, a brand new character, but just something nice like that. Barbara's could be her just, like, splashing with water because it's a beach skin and she's a hydro character. Just anything, really. I think Mihoyo tries to make a lot of things perfect. And they don't experiment too much. Lotus, egg, sugar. Okay. I like experimenting, because you can always fix shit. Even if it's messed up, you can just fix it. So there's nothing wrong with experimenting. Just you know, give Arataki a skin where he's literally a beetle. He turns into a beetle with the skin. Why not? Chuck it in. See what happens, you know? See what happens. Turn Arataki and Kuki Shinobu into dual beetles. And when they attack, they just pincer you. Why not? Okay, that might be a stretch, but still. All in relativity. I mean, Herstra of Sentinence uses a shark instead of a sword in burst mode. It was funny when she was beating the enemy. Oh yeah, I did see that she has like a beach skin, which I did really like the look of. But yeah, that's a great example. Is like use a concept, for example, the summer theme. Use the summer theme, but just kind of go a bit twerky with it. Not twerky, quirky. Be quirky with it rather, not twerky. Yeah, make it a bit quirky. Like, you know, oh, it's a beach skin, but she has a fish. You know, but I guess something like that in, I guess because you can change the weapons visually in this game, but I think you can do the same thing in Honkai, so I guess it doesn't really matter. But yeah, they really need to do that for Genshin, because Genshin, it just has this. It has the same potential that Honkai has for skin design, right? Some of the skins in Honkai I fucking love, like the new Partafella skin that came with 5.7. I'm absolutely in love with that skin. I fucking love it. I instantly got it, essentially day one of 5.7. I was like, yeah, I need this skin right now. Because Partafella's one of my favorite characters, just visually and kind of personality-wise. I'm like, I need this skin. So I put my life on the line to get it. I rolled my gemmies out, my jewelies, and I got the skin. And the skin's like design, it changes a lot about her. And my favorite part of the skin that it changes is the fact that it changes Can. The cat literally turns a different color and has a coat. Bro, that's a good change. Because they could have easily, like, just skimped out. They could have easily skimped out and said, well, it's, you know, it's Can, we're not going to change him. Because it would have made sense either way. But they were like, yo, let's drip him out, dude. Let's give Can some drip. And he's dripped to the bone, dude. He's got this, like good sweater on. He's got a different, like, fur coat. He's dripped out. And then so is Pardo. She's dripped to the bone. And it's good. And I don't know if they release a skin every single patch, Honkai. I've only been here for this patch, essentially, release. But if, just with the copious amount of skins that it's had over its 6 years, I can imagine they release skins quite frequently. And it kind of is baffling that MiHoYo is, or rather Genshin, has only gotten 4 out in near 2 years. It's quite a baffling, like ratio of skins to time. So I hope they do kind of improve that ratio. I really do hope they do. Because whilst I haven't bought any of the skins, the reason for that is because none of the skins for the 5-star characters have been skins that I've liked the character. I haven't loved the character that they've put the skin on, and that's why I haven't. If there was a character there, if let's say Hu Tao gets a skin, dude, I'm all in on that. So I'm not opposed to people buying skins, 100%. 100% encourage it. Supports the dev team. Gives them the idea what they should try to focus on. No Mobius skin yet. Partafella's got hers already. Keck. Partafellas is built different. Partafellas is rank 1 Flame Chaser, you know? It's just the difference between the two. Mobius is like 13th or something. Fuck, I just failed the dish. I never failed, rather. Yeah, like Mobius is like 13th and Pardo is like rank 1, so that's probably why. Just the truth, really. Just speaking truth. But all in due time, I'd say. It would be funny if Eden and Aponia get a skin before Mobius. Now that would be comical. Let's hope that doesn't happen. I think it's also difficult with some character because what I've seen of Mobius is that she's not really, you don't really see her legs. She just kind of is like a floating dress walking around. Just from what I've seen of her, I haven't had that much interaction with her, seeing as I haven't done Elysian Realm in quite a while, and I'm only up to chapter 9. But she's like real. It would be moderately difficult to kind of change her design fundamentally to make it look different. Apart from just changing the color of her clothing from let's say black and green to red and blue. So they'd have to really try to design it differently. Because between Partafellas's base skin and her new skin, there's a substantial difference. Her tail, her hair, the general color scheme, the clothing. It's a fair difference, so it'd be kind of hard with Mobius, where she's kind of like a flat surface, a flat design, in a way. But then again, I haven't really seen her. I know she has that little box with her that is her weapon, or she has she leans on a box. I don't know, maybe they want to make that into some sort of Oculus Eye. Turn it to a crystal ball. Make it, maybe fortune teller. fortune teller Mobius and turn her, like, that little thing that she walks around with, a little fucking box thing, and turn that into, like, a stand for her crystal ball. That kind of sounds fire. Fish, radish, and... what is that? Salt? It is, yeah. How many... let me check how many dishes I need to do, because I feel like I've done a lot. I feel like I've been just cooking like there's no fucking tomorrow. Where is the... oh, 4 more recipes. Alright. Oh god, 4 more recipes, and we left off at radish and fish stew. We've been cooking like madmen. I guess I'll have copious amounts of food for when, well, I'm never gonna need it because I don't eat food, but I guess when I do, I'll have it. Come on, come on. Okay. 3, that takes so long. 3 more. Do I have enough for you? I am lacking a actually no, because I need 1 sugar, I only need 10 per these things. We'll run out of sugar, but I can just go buy more. Give her a restaurant-themed skin and she'll be leaning on a plate, then transforms into food and at burst mode. There you go then. Yeah, I don't know much about the character, so if that works in terms of the design of her abilities and general kind of like visual, then sure, why not? I'm all for it. I'm all for these quirky skins, the weird quirky ones that don't fit the aesthetic of the game, but they just look good, right? Literally, the History of Sentience skin is a prime example. Like, there's no kind of summer area of the game in terms of canonicality, but she just has this cool, like, little beach skin. It's badass. It's good. So having like a restaurant skin, absolutely. Like a chef skin, yeah. Give her a chef hat as well. Pfft, I'm all in. A chef's hat, dude, on a character. Whew. Literally, take all my money. And that is the 2 more dishes now. That is the 3rd last. Oh god, how are we doing for resources? We just need 1 of each so we can do the crab ham and veggie bake. Sucrose's special dish is the crab ham and veggie bake, is it? You have to focus a bit more on this one, it's a bit smaller. This is... I'm kind of dying of boredom, but also not quite, because this is stimulating my brain that I have to focus every time to click, but I know that it's not difficult. Like, I know it's not hard, and it's not using a lot of my brain power, but I need to constantly be, like, paying attention. Because then I'll fail, and I don't fail ever. Okay, 1 more. 1 more dish to max, and we can do it. We got that one. This one is already at 5 out of 15, so let's do the Mondstadt hash brown. Oh, it's Razor's special dish. Oh god, it's also at the very end. I have to wait even longer. Oh god, this is miserable. I'm miserable right now. Hash browns don't even actually take this long to make. Hash brown's actually really quick to make, so I don't know why it's at the very end of the whole meter. What? What? They are very quick to make. Razors, especially is cute. I'll take a look at. I haven't really looked at them, to be quite frank with you. So if I get one, I'll give it a bit of a peek. Come on, RNG, don't do this to me. Let me peek at Razor's dish. Come on. Come on. You scumbags. Come on. Last one. Last. Come on. Oh. Oh. I see. That's that. You know what? That is kind of adorable. That is kind of nice. The paw. I respect it. It's not obvious. It's a subtle little design feature. I like that. Very subtle. Respect, Maho. You put detail into hash browns, but you don't put detail into endgame. What is wrong with you? Are hash browns more important than an endgame? In some cases, I can understand that as true, but not in this case. Anywhere else in the world, hash browns are 100% more important, but not here. Keep an enemy frozen for 10 seconds. Trigger cryo, hydro, pyro. These are these achievements. I don't like the elementalists, but I probably should try. Defeat 4 opponents with overload within 2 seconds. I hate trying to get these achievements. I really do. So the best way to get the freeze opponents for over 10 seconds 10 times is to do that with AYATO. Just kind of spam shift at an enemy that's a hydro enemy. But we need to find hydro slimes then. Hydro slimes can be found on the eastern banks of the center island of Liyue. So we go to AYATO. Right here. Alright, let's try to get some achievements. Try to get some primo gemmies. Some gemmy boys. So we're at 5 already, right? Elemental Specialist, we're at 5 out of 10. That's cryo enemies there. Oh, does it deal? I don't think it deals damage or shift, right? I hope not. Because these slimes will die almost instantaneously. Oh, we unfroze. I want to commit some sort of criminal activity. Okay, maybe if I take off all her artifacts and weapon. Oh, but then there's no loadout and I won't be able to find the artifacts again. Oh. I wanna... this game. We're not doing this one. I can't be asked. I can't be asked to take my artifacts off and then try to look for them later on. Defeat 4 opponents with Superconduct. That's the hard one. Or is it Electrocharge that's the hard one? One of these two is the hard one. I don't know how to do either Superconduct or the Electrocharge, but one of them is actually difficult. Now, defeat 4 opponents with Overload within 2 seconds. That one we can do. 4 opponents with Overload within 2 seconds. I think I can do that in the Spiral Abyss. First floor has a bunch of Electro Slimes. I've done this achievement there many a time before. Only problem is that having the actual Overload be the killing factor of the attack is pretty hard to do when your characters all baseline do a fuck ton of damage. But I guess maybe you, with a full EM build, can do it. Just don't do massive damage on hit. Do I have any other pyro characters? No. So we have 80 EM. The thing, no matter what I do, he'll just one-shot them. Oh, why do I have to have a leveled up Amber? Some of these achievements become exponentially harder the more level you have. The higher level your characters are, the harder these achievements are. That's what I've noticed. So do all your achievements whilst you're literally level 0. Elemental Mastery. So it has like stats on it. I guess if I just go like a low... like level 0 artifacts maybe. I just need the Elemental Mastery. Because then... oh, but then if the character level also... yeah, the character... this is depressing. To get the cool at 1, you have to spam Kaya's skill. Really? Oh yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. That's the thing. Is it because Kaya's like when Kaya does a freeze with that specific thing, it like just naturally freezes them longer? Because if that is the case, I don't like this game ever. I will not like this game ever in a million years if that's the case. That doesn't make any sense to me. Because it's not like a thing, like, it's not Kaya's ability is called freeze the enemy. It's the elemental reaction is freeze. But for some reason, if that's, I fucking hate that. This character just has a naturally higher freeze duration. It's like, bro, why? Why? It makes no sense. Let's see if I can do this. Why is her skill duration? Why is her skill cooldown so low? There we go. This guy just goes perfect with the freeze duration and ICD, so yeah. Yeah, see. I guess that's maybe just why I don't fucking like this game. Just have a freeze duration. Like, have it be a debuff, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Just have the whole thing be a debuff. Don't have, like, specific characters work differently. Just have the thing be a debuff in the game. And when you freeze an enemy, the base debuff duration of freeze is, like, 5 seconds. You know? Pretty straightforward. Like, I've played MMOs for about 11 years of my life right now. Since I was about 9 years old, I've been playing MMOs. Duration and cooldown and debuffs is a thing that I feel like Genshin doesn't do. They all do 5 seconds freeze. Doesn't feel like it because Ayaka didn't do it, right? And that's also in direct correlation of, like, why doesn't she freeze the water longer, right? That's also me talking about that, is that why does her doing this not last the same duration as Kaya's freeze? Because it should, because it's just the freeze effect happening, you know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. Is like, because it's just the freeze concept occurring, it should all last the same time, because it's just the elemental reaction happening. You know? That's my point. It's not like a specific character having a specific way of doing it, it's just the freeze element occurring. How many times do you have to do the overload one again? 5, and then... I probably could do this with Amber, to be quite frank. We just have to shoot one. Or we can do it with... actually, you. Oh, you! Oh, but then I have to take your artifacts off, and I don't feel like doing that. Let's do it with you. Kyra's an Abyss Mage. True. Kaya also is apparently, Jesus H. Christ. Because he can walk on water like no one else. Wait, was that 42,000? No shot. What? It's because the enemies are super low level. Actually, yeah, that's why it is. It's not actually 42,000 damage. You do it on a high level enemy, it won't be the same damage. Because that's how this game works. Oh, that fooled me for a second there. I thought I was saying overload hits of 42,000. It's because it's a low level enemy. What a scumbag game, dude. What a scumbag game. Oh, did none of those challenges get completed? Am I clinically angry now? How many enemies was it? Was it 2 or 3 or 5 or 10? Did I get a single challenge done? Did I get it a single time? I got it once. Defeat 4! Ah, I see. 4. I am indeed not the smartest man. 4 enemies zone. This one. Alright, that should be 3. Let me do that. And this should be... We're back on the grind. Oh, I thought I'd never have to do these achievements again, but alas, I need a Mist Splitter in my team, or I will not be satisfied with life. Sorry, how is the challenge not done? I'm sorry, I'm slightly confused. Why is the challenge not done? How many enemies do I... Sure, has it happened anymore? How is it only at 4? Can it only happen... Oh god, this game aggravates me. I'm assuming right now because of Way's theories. The theories is just so believable for me. Way's theories? Is that another YouTuber? Is that someone who like a theory crafter, or is that like an NPC that I do not know of? I'm not big into the thinking of theory crafts, mainly because we just have absolutely zero knowledge of the game. So I'm assuming it's another YouTuber, right? Yeah, YouTuber. Okay, cool. I used to pay attention to that stuff, like the theory crafting, but I just kind of stopped because there's so much we have absolutely zero knowledge on. But if his theories sound kind of believable, then fair enough. Oh, it's crazy how I only just got that. Yeah, because I think the last time I paid attention to theories is, like, literally the launch of Genshin. Like, when we were still learning about, like, what the fuck a Gnosis is, essentially. And, who the Archon... Like, before even Zhongli was really announced, that was the last time I really paid attention to theories. After that, I just kind of stopped caring. Because at this point, Mihoyo can do the randomest things. They will just do the randomest things. They'll be like, hey, fucking Traveler has like 6 arms now. Traveler is Gilgamesh. And then boom, Traveler is Gilgamesh. Like, nobody saw it coming. There was nothing. Just suddenly, Gilgamesh. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I think you can actually only get one per like run. Oh, it's like giving me clinical depression. The Traveler is actually auto. You know what? I can see the connection. Gil equals gold, ether equals gold, ether equals Gil. Is that actually true, or are you making that shit up? I didn't know that ether meant gold. In what language? In what language does ether mean gold? I'm not exactly familiar. Just so I know. I don't want to be that guy who got fooled by a tissue roll. Oh, I can't. I hope Traveler is an auto. That would be the worst thing. Imagine if Mihoyo somehow links it, though. The Mihoyo somehow links auto to the Traveler. And auto, like, the Traveler is, like, auto in the very far future where he, like, transcends time and reality and becomes some sort of transcendent being. That would be kind of fucking ass. I mean, their color, you dingus? Well, no, but you said equal, not is. You know, usually if you put an equal between them, it's like this person's name equals this. Like, because Gil, I think, actually means gold in a language. I'm pretty sure Gil actually means gold in a certain language. I'm not exactly sure which one, but I'm like 43% sure it does somewhere. Somewhere in, like, some sort of literature. So I was just confused. I thought ether was like some sort of goddamn being of power. And Lumine is Durandal. Yeah, maybe. I want to learn more about Durandal from Honkai. I think I'm gonna learn about her more in the upcoming chapters. But just I want to figure out what kind of personality she has, because I really have zero knowledge on the character right now. 10 and then 20. Oh, jammies. Keep an enemy frozen for 10 seconds. You guys said Kaya works. I guess we'll do Kaya. Even though I don't like him as a man or a human guy thing, but we'll do it. He's level 20, so I can do low damage. Why does he have art? I think I was trying to build him at some point. Let's just get this shit out of here. I don't know why. He has a Hydra artifact on. Okay. I'm not allowed to play this game anymore. And I'm actually the you're the Animo Treasure Compass? Treasure Compass? Atishu, I want you to know that you've identified as, like, the most hated object in all of Genshin. And it's for the sole reason that you do not work in Dragonspine. So I want you to think about if you really want to identify as the most hated object / item in Genshin. I just want you to rethink that really quickly before you proceed with it and confirm that you are. I just need you to confirm. Are you sure about that? Because I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I, 'Cause I wouldn't do it. 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 I wouldn't do it Doesn't stay frozen. Doesn't stay frozen. Maybe I need Barbara. Or some crap. There's no way to leave combat easily. For fuck's sake. Maybe I need to, like, apply Hydro a lot. I like enraging people. It satisfies the void in my empty husk of a vessel called a compass. You should really rethink that. I really don't think that's a productive and positive way to live. Just saying. You know, I would definitely reconsider that because I think not. I think not being the Animo compass is really cool. Like, I'd say the Animo compass is really bad. One of my least favorite things in the world is the Animo compass. Like, Hitler or the Animo compass, bro. The Animo compass is worse. I'm gonna just keep it a real stack right now. Fuck that Animo compass. Fuck that guy. No dragons. I didn't even, bro. Dragon Spine treasures don't even give primo, so they're kind of stinky anyway. Didn't even want it. Alright, let's try this for the 9 millionth time. Could you, like, just stay frozen, you fucking hate this freezing shit, dude. Why can't they just stay frozen? Why can't they just stay frozen? Just stay Oh my god. Imagine if the game implemented. Now, I've talked about this. Remember my theory on, like, on what Elemental Mastery should do on top of what it does right now? Freeze duration. It should do durations. And that makes it a lot simpler to do this shit. Instead of I need to fucking figure out the min-maxing genreistic fucking algorithms of this fucking donkey doo-doo game. Oh, don't kill it. Don't kill it. Don't kill. Oh, you. Thanks, Kaya. You were really useful. Leveling talents increases duration? No, it doesn't. It doesn't increase the duration of the debuff. I wish they added that. It would be good. Charge attack spam on her, since her charge attack doesn't have ICD. Wait, perhaps use a double blade artifacts Ayaka with Jingcho. I'm not taking my artifacts off of Ayaka because I have to then refine them. That's what I've already said. I'm not. The Ayaka theory came to my mind of, like, taking everything off her, but I do not feel like refinding the random artifacts that she has because she just has random good shit on her. I guess I could take her sword off and hope that that does enough. Let's hope that she doesn't kill anything. Ah, God. Round 2. They could remake things so much better. I think you have to do it on humanoids. I think you have to, because the hydro slimes, they're not, I don't know. I think you have to do it on humanoids and do both high hydro and high cryo application. And so I have to do it on some random schmuck somewhere, but I don't want to do that. Oh, she's still killing it. I think trying what you're doing now takes more time than going and trying to find her current artifacts. No, but it's more miserable to find her artifacts. That's what I mean. It's a lot more miserable. Like I hate doing it.
Yeah.
That's a legendary upload. Put them on a different character, just like putting on the Artflex character, you need to switch back to it. I don't... Bro, stop giving me the solution to my problems. Listen. Listen, you guys are providing solutions. You shouldn't have to do this, though. It shouldn't be this difficult to get this achievement. You guys are spitting bars. But it shouldn't be this difficult. You know what I mean? I hope that makes sense. I shouldn't have to rocket science my way through the goddamn game to get freeze an enemy for 10 seconds here. You know what I mean? This game is so bad. This game is actually bad. Sorry, Ayaka, where you at? Gotta just add loadouts, man. I can't find Ayaka's artifact. Where is it? Hello? Ayaka? Am I blind? Oh yeah, I am. Bro, just add loadouts, bro. Oh, it's so hard to play this game, but I want it to be good. You goddamn dillweed workers, man. Dillweeds over at goddamn Majojo's. Majojo verse. Alright, I can just do something, please. I'll shut up forever. No. You are prohibited from being quiet. Get wrecked. You now have to say one message at least once a minute, or you'll be permabanned. But you're also banned from being permabanned because I said so. Get wrecked. Literally outplay the system. The game makes no sense at all. Seeing those cutscenes with Ningguang doing epic magic, then realizing she's Forcer. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. But that's, you know, that's the Hoyo versus Mihoyo Genshin guarantee. Okay, if it hasn't gone up at least one time, I'm committing a crime. I'm actually committing a crime if the amount of times I've done it hasn't gone up to 6. Oh, it's at 8! I'm just the best freezer guy in the world. I knew what I had to do from the beginning. I just didn't have the power to do it. We've done 8. One more run, boys. You know what? I think I get it. No, I don't get shit. I fucking hate this game. I fucking do. Why do I have to do so many loopholes? There's so many loopholes to achieving anything. Get me the fuck out of here. Thread Mihoyo? Absolutely. That's my one, like, that is the purpose in life for me. My life goal and purpose is to just constantly be threatening these people. Just cause they can't add anything to the game. Nothing's been added to this game. Shit has just been, like fucking advertised, doable, and then fucking removed. Playing this game day 1 and playing it day 3000 is the same thing. We did the achievement, and now it tells me to freeze 12 enemies for 20 seconds. Okay. Also, I now know why we couldn't do it before. You have to do 2 different abilities because It's not that the character has internal cooldown, it's the abilities have internal cooldowns, which is kind of the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in all of reality. But it is what it is, you know? You win some, you lose some. Now, defeat 4 opponents with Superconduct. This is probably the worst one. I think Electrocharge is actually quite simple. Superconduct is the bad one because Superconduct base damage is so fucking low. I think we need to go back to that other area, and we just need to use our Aloy with high EM just to cause Superconduct. Oh, but she's baseline low level, so that's not going to really be good. But she's the best character for it, so we're going to just fucking do it. Full EM. Actually, let me buff up my Ayaka again so I don't accidentally use her. And fucking just do no damage in Spiral Abyss next week. Oh my god, that would be fucking terrible. Going to Spiral Abyss with a no artifacts Dull Blade Ayaka. Fuck. I'd actually be like, what the fuck's going on? Where's my damage, man? Right. Imagine the Teresa's freeze duration is shorter than Ayaka. Oh, instant depression. It's instantaneous depression. Superconduct, you just spam a high elemental mastery Ayaka's sprint. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, yeah, you can just spam a sprint because, yeah, that makes sense. See, that's cheesing though. I know I'm the king of dairy, but god damn it, dude. Getting a lot of the achievements in this game, you just cheese the shit. It's kind of cracked. I probably would assume that the game is bugged, yeah. That's actually true. I'd be like, why the fuck's my Ayaka doing so low damage, dude? It's like, I did this one thing, I was testing out an artifact on my Amber, but it was an artifact that was initially on my, my Eula. And then after, I didn't switch the artifacts back, and then I started reusing my Eula again just because I wanted to. And I was like, why is my Eula, like, not critting as much, dude? What the fuck's this game about? Did I just get, like, crit rate reduction for no reason? And I actually just ended up blaming the game because I didn't switch my artifacts back. That's just because of the kind of guy I am. I'll blame the game for literally my fault. Because, yeah, that's just how it is. Look at that, the Superconduct is such a low amount of damage. Like, how much was that? I know she's not super high, like, EM. But she is level 90, and that plays a factor into the EM stuff. Oh, sorry, the elemental reaction damage for transformative reactions. But she only does, like, 1800? Oh, Superconduct is so bad. I guess, what a poopy-faced tomato nose fucking reaction. You fucker. I forgot. I forgot that her goddamn... I forgot that her right click is also like that dodge. I think that would be a cool thing if like the characters with the swimming dodges. I also remember your Ningguang having an unleveled time base. Yeah, but I'm not that invested in my Ningguang. Like, she's alright. I farmed her out a bit. I wasn't too devastated about that. I think I might have been a bit devastated. I just do that sometimes, you know, just... I can't be asked to give them a high-level artifact. Screw them. 2 more times. Ningguang Shmingguang. She's kind of poopy-faced tomato. Ningguang, honestly... She should be a 5-star. Just make her a 5-star. Lore-wise, she's more of a 5-star than Keqing, and that's not a dig at Keqing, but... Like, just for feats of strength... God damn it, dude. Ningguang is so much cooler than Keqing. To be honest, Ningguang looks like the Hersher of Void. Like, with like, her most recent thing where she fights Beisht. literally Ningguang like displays fucking Herstra void powers with just summoning shit and shooting shit everywhere. Yeah, sneeze. Oh god, that was the bitchiest sneeze I've ever done. I was quite devastated. I was. Eden plus Herstra Void. I don't know how that, like, in terms of gameplay, or rather in terms of like the personality of Ningguang. Yeah, I guess it kind of is. You're right on that one. Kind of this like rich, prestigious, eloquent woman, but just ungodly powerful. It kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. Also, thank you, Tish. Anyone else sneeze and then their heart hurts? Like you just kind of like just sent like a pulse of blood down like a valve. I think that's what that's what I'm feeling right now. After I sneeze, my chest hurts. I don't know if that's normal. I think I have to do this like 2 more times. I'm fine. I think I'm fine. It's gone already. Like, I don't feel anything anymore. It's just the moment of the sneeze. Like, my chest hurts. Like, I sneeze, and then, like, for about maybe, like, 10 seconds after, my chest is like, yo, bro, relax. And then after about 10 seconds, 20, I'm alright. I don't, and I have a sneeze and a lot of my allergies. Do you sneeze with? I sneeze with my soul, dude. I don't know, like, if listen. Europeans have a different kind of sneezing. If that wasn't my normal sneeze, when I normally sneeze, I was being careful not to blast your ears off because I usually okay, a big reason as to why my chest might hurt is because normally when I sneeze, I push the sneeze out, right? I propel that bad boy. I send it to Gondor and back. I make it loud. I make sure everyone in the neighborhood knows that I've sneezed. So that might be why. But I'm not gonna jump to conclusions because I think you should push sneezes out. I think holding them in, like trying to like suppress it, is a lot. It feels a lot worse when you try to suppress a sneeze, right? Because when you suppress a sneeze, it's kind of like you've pushed it out, but it's like kind of like you've just compressed your air into yourself. If you like really hold it in and nothing comes out of you when you sneeze, it's just kind of one of those internal ones. Those feel like you've literally just inflated yourself like a balloon, and it feels god awful. So I like push it out like there's no tomorrow, and I think that's not that good for me either. I don't think sneezing's that great in general for anyone. Thanks for being considerate of our hearing, like you always have been. Thank you. I think the few times that I've smashed my hand into the mic and just dropped my phone right onto the table, yeah, I think that's also me being very considerate of your ears. Yeah, you're welcome. You're very welcome. You know, I don't know why you guys deserve such a gracious streamer like myself. You know, just banging the mic, elbowing the shit out of it. You know, I don't know. You guys, I don't know if you guys deserve it really. It's a gracious thing that I'm doing. Oh my god. What's the time? I probably shouldn't. Oh yeah, 10 minutes. We're looking at Shikano and Heizou. 10 minutes, boys. 10 minutes. Let's see if I can try to get these achievements done before then. I think that's the last one, actually. Yeah, 10 minutes, Shikano and Heizou. Let's try to get these achievements done so I can get one more roll onto the banner. I also am gonna pull us. I'm just gonna show gameplay of him as well. By the way, everyone, I'm gonna be showing some. All right, really quickly, Electro Charge. We're gonna go to the same domain, I think, the Hydro domain, and we're gonna use a Oh god, what the fuck do I use? Like a... I think I need a single target Electro character. Something like a Lisa. But she's not high level. I think I do that though. Superconduct. Yeah. Oh, we could try to do Hydro. No, I don't know. Hydro doesn't work that way. Okay, let's do this. Heizou is basically Fu. Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen the gameplay. In a sense, it is, yeah. Obviously less intricate because the game is less intricate, but still, I do this. I just take a look at all the characters. Like, as soon as there's information about the character on Honey Impact, I just take a look at him just to get the information out there for anyone who wants it. A bit of like my own deep dive onto the character. And it's nice to get other people's opinions as I'm doing it, you know? As I'm talking about the character, it's nice to get other people's opinions and see if I'm wrong on anything, which I usually am wrong on many things because I overlook a lot of the artifacts and weapons and whatnot. And it's also, I've got a point to say about his weapons, because I'm very dissatisfied, personally, with his weapon. I think with his playstyle, this was one of the best characters to add something new to the game. And, yeah, Praise, you got it. You're pretty much on the point that I want to talk about is they could have added a bit of a new thing to the game, but they didn't. In 10 minutes you'll be indent issue. That's all good, man. You know, you can rewatch it. I'll upload it as a video as well if you're just curious, but it should be. We're gonna look at a lot of things. I think last time when I looked at Yelan, I didn't look at potential builds. I forgot to look at potential builds, which is something that I want to look at. So this time it's gonna be a bit longer, and we're gonna look at potential builds and synergies. Not so much really, because I think synergies is a bit of more of a what the hell you have available to you. But we'll definitely talk about it in some way. Too lazy to add gauntlets? I think so as well. I think they're too lazy to add gauntlets as well. Alright, let's try to do this. Oh, does no damage. She's level 20, that's why. Oh, the supercharged one is also kind of annoying. Okay, let me think of how to do this. I technically could do it with Mona on the Electro enemies, no? Now let's try this. Okay, I want to try that. We'll try here. If we can get it here, then I'll do it here. If I can't get it here, then I'll do it on the Electro enemies with Mona's dash. And if we can't get it in the next few minutes, I'll just look at Heizou. No, it does too much damage, for fuck's sake. It doesn't even get to cause the elemental reaction. That's the weird thing. She's only level 20. It's weird. 740 EM, I guess, is quite a lot. The Elementalist skill tree, or Elementalist quest achievement tree, whatever, is the most annoying. I'd say the book collection ones are so much easier. Even though you have to go to weirdly specific locations and shit. Okay. Oh, this one doesn't even spawn slimes. Alright, I'm just gonna go try with Mona on the Electro slimes, and then if that doesn't work, we'll just have a look at Heizou. I'm hoping the Mona thing works, like Ayaka's did. But for some reason, I don't think Hydro and Electro do that. I don't think applying Electro to Hydro does it. I don't think the other way around does it. Mona, level 80s, should be able to just do it without artifacts. They're level 10 enemies. Hopefully Mona can do something. Why is Mona fucking weirdly thick? The fuck? I don't use Mona often enough to notice. The fuck? Jesus Christ. Of course it doesn't. Why would it? Why would it work like that? Oh, why would I? I'm such an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Why would it work like that? Ah. Why? This fucking game stinks. Of course it wouldn't work. Oh, such a fucking idiot. Of course you can apply Electro to Hydro and it does something, but the other way around? No dice. Absolutely no cigar, mate. How the fuck do I get this achievement? God, this game is literally a blemish on my fucking soul. Any Hydro enemies in the Spiral Abyss? God save me, I'm gonna fucking commit a criminal activity. Alright. Genshin time? Oh, what's up, Levi? Hello, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I got a bit distracted. Mona, yeah, I'm trying to hunt down achievements because we're very close to like, well, I'm just trying to farm rolls for the new weapon, or for the weapon rather, before this disappears next week. So I'm just farming. And yeah, this game is a blemish on my soul because it's ingrained itself in my mind so thoroughly because I'm fucking addicted. But yeah, you know, positive vibes. How's it going, Levi? Welcome to the stream. Hi. You've actually joined us at a great time. This is actually very important for you, what we're doing next, Levi, because you are a novice Genshin Impact player. This is actually going to be a good time for you to join the stream. So congratulations, you've just won yourself a trip to Hawaii. And by Hawaii, I mean to the Knowledge Factory. We're about to talk about the new character announced after the actual new character, which is coming out next Wednesday. And this character that we're going to talk about tonight is actually coming out in 7 weeks, right? So, brace yourselves. We're gonna step away from the actual gameplay and we're gonna go to my favorite website, Honey Impact, where you can get all the latest and greatest news on Genshin Impact content. Apart from my channel. Obviously. Not the ladies. No, the ladies are coming next week. This man, SheerCopium Heizou, is a man coming after the ladies. He's the man arriving well after the double lady patch. He is a man, and that is all. I'm gonna quickly grab the gameplay of him because I also want to show the gameplay as I talk about one of the skills. Unless this thing already has the gameplay at the bottom, which I doubt it does. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. So, let me just... I was actually about to look him up as SheerCopium Heizou. SheerCopium Heizou is his actual name. Nobody knows how to spell it. Okay. So the quality of the video for the gameplay is going to be up and down. I have no idea if it's going to be good. But anyway, I digress. So, SheerCopium Heizou. Let's get away from the gameplay of the game and jump over to this. So, wait, hold up. Brother. What is this? What is this? Alright, that's fine. Alright. Chicken, no onion, Heizou. Chicken, no onions, Jesus. Yeah, this man. SheerCopium Heizou. This is him in the game. 3D model. I should probably preface this. Spoiler warning. I'll probably upload this to YouTube in some goddamn way. Spoiler warning. If you don't want to learn about this character, go away. It's that simple. If you don't want to learn about him. I like to look at these characters early I've stopped caring about not leaking. I can't handle not looking at leaks. It's too hard to not encounter leaks. So here we are looking at SheerCopium Heizou. He's a new character, not added anytime soon. 2.8 supposedly. Who is a Anemo Catalyst user. Now, let's first analyze one thing before we get into actually talking about him. Anemo Catalyst user, let's have a look at his gameplay. So let's just look at Catalyst user. The normal attack chain, everybody. The normal attack chain of SheerCopium Heizou. Anemo Catalyst user actually plays as a melee. Great. Great. That is great. The first Catalyst user who is actually a melee character. I like it. I really do. But, as I mentioned earlier in the stream, and Praise also pointed it out kind of, they could have just added a new weapon called the gauntlets, or the fist weapons, or anything, the punches, the punchy cuffs, the uppercutters, anything. They could have just done that instead of just a Catalyst user that punches. It's an interesting thing. I guess they want to just streamline the only 5 weapons, but they could have added a new weapon and it would have been absolutely fine. But whatever, it's not a major issue. Just wanted to point it out. Now, as I go through his actual kit and whatnot, we'll show the abilities and whatnot, because he's quite cool actually. This man guy thing. So his materials, you can pause whatever and look at it. Oni Kabuto, the worm boss underneath the chasm, I believe, and then Anemo shit, and then treasure hoarder gems. It's quite standard stuff. The Oni Kabuto take a while. I've got a guide up on YouTube for it if you want it. His normal attack stuff, it's all the same. He's just got a normal attack pattern as we saw there. It's quite a cool attack pattern, to be quite frank. People are comparing him to the character, one of the airbenders from, I think, Legend of Korra. There's an airbender that looks extremely like him and has like a similar fighting style of just like melee. He looks like an airbender and he kind of fights like an airbender from Avatar. So people are comparing him to that. But his normal attack chain, quite nice and cool looking. I feel, because of the sound effects, now I'm not sure exactly how well you guys can hear it, but let me just play the sound effects in a bit higher volume. He actually sounds like a character that might have very impactful hits, because currently not a lot of characters have that. And his hits sound very punchy and good and kind of impactful, so just listen. Let's just listen one more time. So I think that's the thing that I like right now, is the fact that he has very impactful hits and they sound punchy. So that is point numero uno that I'd like to point out. How does this attack scaling compare to other 4-stars? Well, I'd assume it's within relative like ratio of other characters, but sure, we can check out another character. Let us have a look at. Doesn't really matter which one we look at because they all should be within relative number of each other. But we'll look at a Catalyst character, I suppose. A Catalyst. Let's look at Yanfei because they're both 4-stars. And Yanfei, let's have a look at her first hit at level 15, 138%. SheerCopium, hit numero uno, 89. How many hit? He has a 5-hit combo. Yanfei has a 3-hit combo. 139, 138, 128, or 123, 180, 89, 87, 121, 4-hit of 35. It's like kind of within each other. It's kind of within relative kind of. SheerCopium hits more but less value. That's how you should look at it. He's faster but hits lower numbers, whilst other characters like Yanfei. Is there another character? There's no other Catalyst character that has a 5-hit combo, I believe, right? Sucrose 5-hit combo, or is it you a 4-hit combo, 79? It's kind of within reason of a character that has the same amount of hit combos as him. If anything, Sucrose is actually on the lower end, but she's a support, so... the ratio of his attacks is quite good. It's not that bad, actually. And as we saw, looks nice. So, now onto his elemental skill. Heart Stopper Strike. Now, this is Is it a unique ability in terms of how it works? I don't... It's charged. But anyway, let's read it. So he can tap or hold it. Wields the Swift Winds to launch a Heartstopper strike that deals animo damage. And then the hold, he charges energy to unleash an even stronger blow. He will obtain the Declension effect. A very weird word. Declension effect while charging, which will increase the power of the Heartstopper strike. When the skill button is released or the skill finishes charging, he will strike forward, dealing animo damage. Now, what is Declension, you may ask? Increases the power of the next Heartstopper strike, max 4 stacks. When you possess 4 Declension stacks, the Conviction effect will be produced, which will cause the next Heartstopper strike to be even stronger and have a larger AoE. So, essentially, you charge it up. Once you get 4 stacks, then after it has 4 stacks, you'll do a massive pow through the sound barrier. So let's have a look at how the ability works. Now, I believe it is... which one is it now? I believe it's this next ability shown. And there it is. So obviously you can tell the Declension stacks right there. This little visual here is the Declension stacks. It charges up. It's actually quite a long charge up time. Does it actually even say here? Declension duration. So it doesn't say the charge up time, but from like, let's say, you know, it's about a 3-second charge up time. You know, it's about a 3-second charge up time to get all 4 stacks. So it's quite lengthy. You know, it's quite lengthy. And it looks cool. I think it's one of the few attacks in the game that is actually a charge that I can think of, where you actually hold the button down and you extend it over a period of time instead of it just being a different hold ability, rather. So I do like the fact that it's a charge, and it's this nice, clean-looking punch, right? Let's go back and let me turn it down. Charges it up, Hadouken style, and just punches. It's like a small AoE in front of him. So it's quite cool. It's going to be like a melee ability. He's a melee character. Looks nice. And listen, the percentages are obviously subject to change. I won't talk about the percentages too much. But skill damage baseline, 540%. Each stack, I assume, Declension damage bonus, each stack at level 15, which you never really achieve, but we're just going to use level 15 as a reference point. 540 baseline, and then 135% increase per stack, which is quite cool. And then Conviction damage bonus. There's going to be a lot of calculations that need to be calculated for this. But you can, I weirdly enough noticed here, Declension duration. So it feels like you can like build up the stacks and then keep them until you want to use the ability, which is quite cool, quite interesting. Maybe you can like build it up, and if you like feel a sense of danger coming in, you dodge, and then you can unleash it at a different angle. Kind of sounds nice. But that's essentially that. The seemingly ordinary trait contains Heizou's desire for criminals to honesty, confess, and repent. There's a bit of lore there. The cooldown, 10 seconds, not too long of a cooldown. If it does decent enough damage, it's not going to matter. Anyway, his burst now, Windmuster Kick. Leaps into the air and uses the Fudo-style Vacuum Slugger to explosively kick his opponent, dealing AoE animo damage. When Vacuum Slugger hits opponents affected by Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro, these opponents will be afflicted with Windmuster Iris, which will explode after a moment and deal AoE damage of the corresponding aforementioned element type. Vacuum Slugger can afflict a maximum of 4 opponents with the Windmuster Iris. A single opponent cannot be under the effect of Windmuster Iris of different elements at the same time. Essentially, he shoots out a massive ballista type thing. If you react with an element, it applies a debuff that then explodes after a bit of time, which is cool. Now, let's have a look at its gameplay. Let me turn this music down, dude. Listen, we're not in combat Genshin Impact OST. Alright, his elemental burst, though, is, I believe, this bad boy here. Did you catch that? Did you guys catch that? That was quite quick, wasn't it? Let's replay that a few times here. Quite a cool one. Quite a quick one as well. I like that it's quick. He jumps up into the air and kicks a bullet of air. And that's what I meant by the ballista thing. I remember seeing this and I really like the visual of it. I think it's a nice visual and it's a unique visual. It's one of the first or only abilities that he just fucking blasts a cannon across the arena. Let's watch it one more time. Bam. And if that hits an enemy and causes an elemental reaction, it will do the Windmaster Iris and explode and deal AoE damage of the corresponding aforementioned elemental type, which is cool. Damage numbers, the actual initial hit is 747% at 15, and then the Vacuum Iris damage is 50%, which is nice. Cooldown 12%, energy cost 40. Now this leads me to believe that he's going to be a very active DPS. You're going to have to, or want to have high, like, uptime on him. Just because of the frequency that you can use his ability. You're going to pop all your cooldowns, and then he's just going to be a selfish DPS, much like Xiao in a sense. When you pop Xiao's burst, you just go in with him. With this guy, once you pop everyone else's elemental skills and bursts, you just kind of switch to him and go to town for about 20 seconds, and then you go for it, which is cool. I like that. I really actually do. Now, my voice hurts. My voice hurts a bit. Nice, good job, Levi. Thank you. Good effort, good effort. No more white pants. Good job. Alright. On to the next thing. Passive talents. So his first passive talent decreases sprint, stamina consumption, nothing important. Second passive talent, when Shikano and Heizou activates a swirl reaction on the field, he will gain 1 declension stack for the Heartstopper Strike. This effect can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds. Now, what does this mean? What does this mean? He gets 1 declension stack for every Heartstopper Strike. This can be triggered once every 0.1 seconds. Now, the instant thing that you're thinking is, obviously everyone's thinking on the same level as me, is that you want to have constant swirl reactions being caused by Shikano and Heizou, so we can get max declension stacks by the next time that his Heartstopper Strike is actually available, so he has 0 charge up time and is able to land the biggest bit of damage from his elemental skill instantaneously without having to charge it up. Obviously, everyone's thinking that the same thing as me, because that is why you want to use this whole passive thing, and that's how you want to play him. You want to be causing constant elemental swirl reactions with him, so your next Heartstopper Strike is instant and maximum damage. That is very good. That is a very good passive skill, because it means that if you just play him correctly, the thing that you are guaranteed, a thing that you are guaranteed to always have, which is the passive talent, is actually super high value. We'll want him to be using normal attacks there. Yeah, you want to use anyone's elemental skill or burst that causes constant elemental damage to buzz around. You know, Zhangling, Toma, who's the, even Kuki Shinobu if you want Electro for some reason. Any character that causes constant elemental damage around the character. You then want to combo with Shikano and Heizou using his normal attacks, building up declension stacks, causing what's that other buff? Conviction? Causing the conviction effect to be produced, and then your next elemental skill is, I'm assuming, it doesn't say anywhere that it is instant, but I assume it's instant and does maximum damage. Third passive, on the other hand, after Shikano and Heizou's Heartstopper Strike hits an opponent, increases all party members, excluding Shikano and Heizou, elemental mastery for 80 for 10 seconds. Pretty much a null and void passive. 80 elemental mastery is not going to do you much, especially the fact that it doesn't boost his own elemental mastery. You know, it's 80 elemental mastery. I don't know, you can, I guess if you're running like multiple Anemo, like let's say you go Shikano and Kazuha, and you want to kind of do something there, sure, but other than that, kind of null and void. And that's pretty much everything that everyone is guaranteed when they get the character. Now we're moving on to Constellation Territory. Constellation Territory is a bit more of a hard one to kind of say you're always going to have this, but, you know, obviously it's a 4-star, so it's not too difficult, right? So, first Constellation, named Juvenile Casebook. A bit of a weird name, but sure, we'll go with it. For 5 seconds after Shikano takes the field, his normal attack speed is increased by 15%. He also gains 1 declension stack for Heartstopper Strike. This effect can be triggered once every 10 seconds. So, it kind of also makes it seem like he is just a jumping onto the field, use his stuff, and then get him off the field kind of character, because you jump in, He gets 1 declension stack immediately when he joins the field, and attack speed increase. And then you start causing some elemental reactions with your fists. You go brah 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 brah. Elemental reactions done. You have 4 declension stacks. You now bust him out with his elemental skill, use his burst, and then you switch him out, go to your other characters with the elemental mastery boost from his burst. I believe it was his burst. No, his skill rather. His skill gives you the elemental mastery. So I guess he is kind of like a switch in and out character, but I can also see him being an active character. So that's his C1. C2, Investigative Collection. When the Fudo-style vacuum slugger created by Windmaster Kick explodes, it pulls in nearby enemies. This is actually a really good constellation. I think this, depending on the pull radius, essentially his elemental burst, wherever it hits the enemy, it will suck them in. Now, the strength of this suck will determine if this is a good constellation. The strength of it. If it's something like a Sucrose suck, then it kind of might be good. But if it's the strength of something like a Kazuha suck, then it will be really good. And I'm kind of hoping for the latter because we need more characters with a Kazuha level suck. But if it is that, I love it. I think it's a great constellation too, and not a must-have, but a good alternative for you know, Kazuha or Sucrose or something like that. We're gonna skip Constellation 3 here, which is just a normal damage boost. Constellation 4, Tome of Lies. The first Windmaster Iris explosion in each Windmaster Kick will regenerate 9 elemental energy for Shikino and Heizou. Every subsequent explosion in that Windmaster Kick will regenerate an additional 1.5 energy for Heizou. One Windmaster Kick can only regenerate 13.5. Now, this is another reason why it kind of makes me believe that he's going to be a bit more of a active DPS. Now, sorry, I'm going to skip this song because it is Klee's theme, but it's quite jarring, the sounds. This constellation, Tome of Lies, is the reason I believe he's going to be more active, because he's going to be able to chain his bursts quite lengthily. Because first of all, he is Animo, and you naturally have higher energy particle rate because your like particles are neutral essentially. His skill is going to be a high energy particle creation tool, and then his burst, if you have this and you hit AoE enemies, you're always going to regenerate at least 9, potentially more. And so essentially, because your burst is also 40 cost, and it's only a 12-second cooldown, you're going to have extremely high uptime on his burst. So he's kind of like, I can see how he can be both a sub DPS, but also a main DPS. I can see both of them, and I think the numbers and the fluidity of his kit is going to determine which one he is. But that's Tome of Lies, 4th constellation. Very good energy recharge. Skip 5 because it's another nabbage boost. God, my voice is dying. And then the last constellation, each declension stack will increase the crit rate of the Heartstopper Strike unleashed by 4%. When Heizou possesses Conviction, this Heartstopper Strike, is crit damage is increased by 32%. The wording here is a bit weird. But yes, C6 is a pretty substantial damage boost. You get a total of 16% crit rate increase on your skill, and then at the final stage, which is pretty much always how you're going to be using his Conviction Strike, his Heartstopper Strike, you're going to get 32% damage increase on it. So that it's kind of like a mix. He can actually be both. I think he's intended. Now, obviously, I see what you're asking here, Levi. How would you use him, and how would I use him? He would be he's a good alternative if you don't have Kazuha. Specifically, if you have C2. How would I use... Oh, that's a great question. Now, we've looked at everything. Taking everything into consideration, he would be either my second, like, side DPS or sub DPS. However you want to look at it. He would be my sub DPS. The reason for that is because it's Animo. Animo characters, unless their raw damage is super high, like Xiao does an extreme amount of damage because he's just built... the base numbers for his attacks are super high. Unless it's like that, then they can't really be a main DPS, because Animo is not really the element for it. Because the reactions, whilst they do scale with Elemental Mastery, something like Vaporize and Pyro is a lot stronger. So, unless the raw numbers for his attacks are pretty high, I don't see him being used as a main DPS much. He's very, very good sub DPS material, because obviously you can combo him with like something like Viridescent Vanera and get rid of all your elemental shredding needs with just one character who can do many other different things, like decent enough damage. I think that he's going to be a very good character when you want to deal damage with his elemental skill. I think his burst is actually going to be the utility part of his kit, actually, if I really think about it, because if you look at the damage values for his skill and burst, the damage numbers are pretty neck and neck, to be quite frank. So he's got, let's say at 13, because obviously you can't achieve level 15 in Genshin, so I don't even know why this website has 15. I think it's meant to be achievable in some places, but whatever. The actual damage on his skill, I think, is going to be a lot higher than his burst, because if we look at it, level 13, skill damage is 483.48%, which is quite a high number for a skill. For a skill, that's pretty high. And then we look at declension damage bonus. This is for every declension stack, it adds this percentage to the overall total. So this is almost already pushing on 1,000%. And then I'm assuming conviction is then added on top of it. Now, I'm not exactly sure, but this is essentially how I'm viewing, is that you're going to have about 1,100% damage from just his elemental skill. And then the frequency that you're going to be able to do it at is pretty high up there. When then you look at his elemental burst, the main hit is 668%, and then there's the Windmaster Iris, which is 45%, which is, it's decent. So let's conclude what I think he would be. I think mainly people will use him as a sub DPS, supporting as an Anemo. Because almost every team nowadays has that Anemo character in there, be it Kazuha, Sucrose, Venti, Jean, whichever one you feel like using. Nobody uses Sayu, let's be real. But whichever one you choose, every team now has an Anemo character these days. It's pretty much goes without saying. Especially if you're like higher AR and you're able to build them. And he's going to just be able to fill that slot really well, right? In my opinion. He's going to be able to do that slot and more, if anything. I think he'll definitely replace Sucrose, maybe not in the support way, but he'll definitely be able to provide a lot of damage, a lot more damage than Sucrose, let's say. It all depends on the actual, how his elemental skill interacts, because if his elemental skill does interact the way that I think it does, with the 483% plus the 4 stacks of declension plus the conviction damage bonus, if those all are added up and not melded, but they are literally added together, I think his skill is going to be one of the highest damaging skills in the game for a single number. And there's not that many skills in the game that actually are single hit abilities, but if it does work like this, one of the highest damages out there. Sweating because no Anemo in team. Alright, whatever. Fuck, fair enough, I guess. I just imagine every team to have a Kazuha. Maybe that's because I always use Kazuha in my team. There's not a single situation where I'm not using him. But I guess I could be wrong. Fair enough then. I've been proven wrong by 3 people. Fuck. I don't know what I'm talking about. But no. I think he's going to fill the Anemo slot really well. Just because he is Anemo and he has some really good utility and damage potential. Now, in terms of what characters, like in terms of team composition and what actual characters he'll work with, because I think I want to also cover this. He obviously you have to have some sort of element. You can't run him with like just Geo characters, because then his burst loses like a lot of value. And he himself just loses a lot of value in terms of fluidity. He can't get the declension stacks that well. So you want to come in with anything that is Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro. Nowhere does it say he scales with a specific stat. Now, bear that in mind. I would use Kazuha if I had him. I think everyone would, but that's just me. He doesn't scale with a specific stat, so he doesn't scale with HP, Defense, EM directly. So because he's an Anemo character, you just gotta build EM as either main stat or substat high. If you maybe want to go for a main DPS, you would probably go for a crit damage, crit rate, elemental mastery build, just to make that Heartstopper Strike hit extremely hard. Obviously, because it's going to have a lot more consistency getting the, if you have him at C6, that is, obviously, C6, you're going to get that 16% extra crit rate bonus with the 32% crit damage. And then if you build crit rate, crit damage, and then elemental mastery, it causes it to be a reaction, a massive damage, probably like upwards of 50 to 60, 70k, pretty easily. So, yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know, it's really hard, because it's an Anemo character, so you just, like, Bennett, really, that's about it. Just chuck Bennett in the party. You can probably get Sucrose in there as well. Just get a double whammy for anime characters. Zhang Ling, high pyro application could also work really well. Just want other elemental application. Raiden Shogun's elemental skill works. Fischl's skill works. Zhang Ling's Ian burst work. Even Toma if you really want. Like, Toma wouldn't be a bad choice, but just Toma is a budget Zhang Ling. Who else? Kaya, fucking anyone that has high elemental application works with him because you just the declension stacks. You want him to be constantly getting declension stacks whenever he can. You want him to be at max declension stacks at all times, so you can then use his skill on command and get a lot of damage value out of it. Now artifacts, that's another question. What fucking artifacts will he be good? I don't fucking know. At this point, they might add another artifact set in 2.5. 2.8, sorry. So they might add another artifact set, then I'm not exactly sure. I think they're en route to add a new artifact set, but I'm, again, not sure. Right now, Animo damage, and then 2-set Wanderer's Trope, 2-set attack. I wouldn't go for anything else, really, mate. You could try 4-set Animo if you want him to be the debuffer. I don't really know if you want that, but he could do, because of the way that his elemental burst interacts with the whole Windmaster Iris thing and the explosion. I think that Animo set, actually 4-set Animo could work just to get this effect really like strong, and you can cause like so many different of these Windmaster Iris effects, I guess. But for now, let's say right now the easiest build for him is obviously 2-set Animo, 2-set Glad, or any 2-set 18 attack percent. You could do how do I word this? You could do like two sets of 18% attack, which also works, just attack boosting. Those are the builds that I recommend right now. Elemental burst damage, I wouldn't ever recommend. I don't think his elemental burst is going to be the main focus of his damage kit. I think his burst is going to be utility, and that's pretty much it. What other elements are there? What artifacts are there? Maybe, potentially. No. I was about to say Shimenawa's. Not really. That boosts your normal attacks by 50%, not your elemental skill damage. Or does it? No, it doesn't. I'm trying to read through all the artifacts again. I don't know them all. Best weapon, though. Let's go on to the best weapon. Honey Impact doesn't have any readings for a new weapon for him, I don't believe. Also, because he's a 4-star, he doesn't really ever get a signature weapon. So that's already ruled out. Currently, the best weapon in the test demo in this video here, this guy's using the Kagura's Verity, which is Yaemiko's base weapon or signature weapon. I don't think that's good because you want to be able to use the ability multiple times within a set time frame to get more damage out of it. So, with that being said, what would I recommend as his weapon? Let me have a look at the catalyst. I don't actually know many of them. Lost Prayers is going to be a good one. You know, movement speed, 8% elemental damage bonus every 4 seconds, max until he leaves. So, right now, he's a 4-star. Who else would be on his banner? Some rerun character. Yoimiya, Kazuha, probably one of those. He'll probably be rerun with one of those two characters because they haven't gotten their reruns yet. Right now, best weapon for him, from what I can tell, probably Lost Prayer of the Sacred Winds. Yeah, Lost Prayer. Like, Kagura's Verity is a good one, and you can definitely, in the long run, get a lot of value out of Kagura's Verity because of the cooldown of his elemental skill. The cooldown of his elemental skill is 10 seconds. The duration of the Kagura's Verity buff is 16 seconds, and you, in the end, can get the max 3 stacks, which give you the 48% damage bonus, or elemental damage bonus. So, but it would take you a whole 30 seconds of build-up to actually achieve that point, which is not instant damage. So if you're going for a bit more of a longer run, something like, let's say you are trying to get the, let's say, Spiral Abyss done in the last few seconds, then Kagura's Verity would give you probably more value with the crit damage. But I think as a baseline, his best 5-star, Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, because of the crit rate and the base elemental damage bonus over 4 seconds, because you can get a total of, what is this, 32% across 16 seconds, versus Kagura's Verity 48% over 30 seconds. So that's for 5 stars. As for 4 stars, obviously, I don't like recommending the Battle Pass weapons, but one of his best ones is going to be the Solar Pearl. It's just a fucking great weapon for any Catalyst character that's a DPS. Other than that, Dodo Coattails? No. Frostbearer? No. Oathsworn? No. Hakushin Ring? No. Wine and Song? No. The Widsith? Maybe. The Widsith is not bad on any character, really. You can definitely do it because it's crit damage, but that's about it. Mapamare might work as well. It's elemental damage bonus and elemental mastery as the substat, so that could also work. And also the Blackcliff Agate, or Agate, is a great weapon. So, best 4-star, Solar Pearl. After that, Mapamare, Blackcliff, or the Widsith. And that's pretty much it for the character. I don't think there's anything else I need to cover. I think he's going to be good. I think he's going to be good. I think he's the first character they've added since Xiao that's actually a bit more catered towards being an actual DPS that's Anemo, which I do like. He's a Catalyst character that has a unique playstyle. Every other Catalyst character has always been someone who's like, and this guy's like fucking, so I like him. I think I might roll for him. If he's on Kaz's banner, then I probably will. But yeah, that's pretty much that. That's pretty much everything for SheerCopium Heizou. SheerCopium Heizou. His level up stat, actually this is a good point to reference, his level up stat is Anemo damage bonus. I think he's meant to be a main DPS. I think they want him to be a main DPS. Oh shit. Just because of his Anemo damage bonus main stat, I think he's meant to be a main DPS. They are intentionally boosting the main stat of his kit. I think so. I'm gonna, for now, my belief is gonna be that he's built to be a main DPS just because of the sheer numbers of his elemental skill. But I'm not gonna jump to any conclusions, but that's my assumption for now. And that's pretty much everything that I think I have to cover for this guy. Like I said again, Oni Kabuto are quite easy to farm if you're looking to pre-farm for this guy. Oni Kabuto is, I have a farm video on that. If you want to see it, go get it. His boss material is the worm in the chasm, and then treasure hoarder stuff as well. Talent book is what? Talent book is, I don't fucking know what that book is, but it's a talent book from Inazuma because Inazuma man. Donor has cryo damage, bonus ascension. Yeah, but it's also like how the ability interacts. Like all of Shikano and Heizou's abilities are like damage centric. Like there's no like debuffing or buffing to his elemental skill. They're all like the sheer numbers of his elemental skill are like through the roof of upwards of 1,000 damage. 1,000%, sorry, 1,000%. So with that in mind, that's what I mean. It's like Anemo damage bonus plus the fact that his shit like has such high percentage. That's why I say that. Because I think it's like Diona has like a lot of debuffing in her kit. I don't fucking know really, to be quite frank. I think I'm gonna go with in mind that he's a main DPS, and here's the reason. Here's the reason. I'm gonna be real. I want him to be a main DPS because you guys may not know this because you guys are dumb. But if we look at the 4-star characters. When was the last time we had a 4-star main DPS? Can you guys tell by this screen when the last time we had a 4-star main DPS was? Someone pointed out to me really quickly. Someone named the character because they're on the screen. And they're a good main DPS 4-star. Don't get me wrong, they are good. But who's the most recent 4-star main DPS? Yanfei. Yes. Yanfei came out eons ago. I love her. I love Yanfei. She's a really good character, and I've built mine really well. But that was eons ago. Millennia. Goddamn centurions were fucking babies when she was added to the game. Literally. Sayu, the worst healer in the game, arguably. Kujasara, damage booster. Toma, the worst penis breath man. Goro, defense booster. Yunjin, normal attack damage booster. None of these characters are main DPS. I thought she came out with the game. No. 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 The base game characters end at Kaching, Levi. The base game characters are like from Kaching and down. Everyone after that was added to the game at some point. So when you look at this list, everyone, because they're actually sorted in like release order. So the top one is the most recent release character, and then they go down. So just in case you were curious. Toma? Okay, I say that about Toma just because he's like a budget Zhang Ling on like an extreme level. Like, it's not like just a budget Zhang Ling by like a small percentage. It's a budget Zhang Ling by about 2,000%. That's why I say that. I'm sorry, he's a very attractive man. I like him, visual face man. Good jaw, good. But budget. You know, budget. You know what I mean? I can't. Oh, God, my throat hurts after all that speaking, man. I've been spitting bars for 20 minutes. But that's it. I really am hyped for Shikano and Heizou, man. Or Shish Kebab. He's Zeus. And that's about it. I'll probably upload that somehow in a video. So stay tuned if you want to relive about 20 minutes of me just spitting bars. Till then. Until I act like I'm fucking ending a video. That's gonna be the end of that. So let us switch back to Gen Packed in man. As we sit here. They gave Animo Peeps high scale because boosting Animo damage bonus ain't easy. What? What do you mean? What do you mean boosting Animo damage bonus ain't easy? Just get an Animo damage chalice and get the 2-set Animo. It's that easy, bro. What do you mean? Or are you saying it because you can't debuff Animo? Are you saying that because they can't debuff? There's no way to like do Animo shredding essentially. I guess that makes sense. You can't Animo shred, so they just give them higher scaling damage. But I don't know. I think he's. Let's have a look at Sucrose. I don't think my Sucrose has been built in anyway. Just in terms of raw numbers, he's just higher. Like, skill damage, her skill damage at 11%. Oh, sorry, level 11. Her skill damage at 11 is 400. Shikano and Heizou's, theoretically, is 1,100. Right? That's what I mean, right? Is that, theoretically, I say theoretically just because there's still no quite, like, 100% knowledge on how it all scales. Because I don't know if it's the base damage plus the 4 stacks plus the conviction buff, or if it's once you get the conviction buff, that's a standalone thing, and then that's only added to the base, or if it's not added at all and it's just 3 different iterations of damage. I'm not exactly sure, but in my theory, it's that it's all of it stacked together and it's 1,100 or so percentage, whilst Sucrose is, obviously, she's not a main DPS. Do I have an Animo main DPS? Xiao. Crowned. Actually, that's not a good one to use either. His at 9, 430%. Compared to Shikano and Heizou's 1,100, dude. Fucking nothing, bruv. Xiao, you ain't nothing, bruv. To Shish Kebab Heizou. Why does my Xiao not have an artifact? What? Yo, who the fuck took his artifacts? Ayaka? Ayaka? What are you doing? Oh, did I accidentally switch the wrong character? What the fuck? Chongyun, you dingleberry. Give it back. I must have switched the wrong character. I can't look at Gene scaling as well. Sorry, I don't have Gene on this one. He's been mugged. Bro, I've been mugging him by accident. Yeah, my Xiao's kind of stacked. And also, like, Tissue, just as another point of reference why I think his main DPS, is like his like constellations are damage boosting like heavy. Like his C6 is such a damage boost. 32% crit damage, unbeatable. Like one of the few crit damage boosts through a constellation in the game. There's not that many. Like Arataki Ito is the first one that comes to mind. After that, I can't think of anyone that gets a crit damage boost through burst or through constellation. Sorry. Like, let me have a look here. Like, look at this. No crit damage, dumb. No crit damage, dumb. No crit damage, dumb. No crit damage, dumb. It's dumb, you know? Dumb, Ayaka's dumb. Dumb. D-U-B. Dumb. Sarah? I'll be the judge of that. I'll be the judge of that. Oh no, it's not her. It's not her damage though. It's everyone's damage. And for that, you use it for the team. Yeah, electro damage of characters who have had... Yeah, so it's just unanimous electro damage, crit damage. It's not universal or just specific to her, so I'd say it's kind of different. Because he literally, he does it to only himself because he does it to only his elemental skill. Right? Has its crit... Yeah. C6 kind of fucking this woman, kind of god, right? C6 fucking Cujo, kind of strong, what the fuck? I'm getting fucking trolled by Genshin Impact with not giving me shit. This game's scamming me. This game is actually a scam. I want a fucking full $30 refund. Yo, who's down to do more achievements though? I'm down to get one more roll on the banner. Oh, what's the best way to... Electro charged. Kill enemies with electro charge. It's like impossible. It's impossible. Improcessable. How do I do this? Where do I do it? So there are a few things that you need to do here. We need an electro character and a cryo hydro character. So let's go with Lise. Not Lise. Let's go with... Oh, bro, I have no electro characters on this account. This is game... It's such a scam! I'm being scammed. We have to use fucking Traveler. The Travella. We have to use Bob Travella. Okay. Anyway, I'm leaving early because schoolwork. Bye, have fun, everyone. Tissue, thanks for stopping by, man. Catch ya in the next stream. And good luck with your schoolwork, by the way. Good luck. And enjoy it in some fucking way, shape, or form. If it's even enjoyable. Okay, how do I do this? Electro-charged kills. This is not an easy task. I want everyone to know this. Electro-charged kills are like the rarest form of killing enemies in this dastardly game. You will very rarely kill enemies with electro-charge unless you're like specifically running Tartaglia, Raiden, Shogun. And even then, Tartaglia will probably steal the kill. Now, how many kills is it? It's 4, isn't it? And that's the cringe part, is that there's no easy way to encounter 4 Hydro enemies, or Hydro afflicted enemies. I think Lisa is like a must-have for this, or like a catalyst electro character. The Traveler won't be able to do this, because the Traveler is like the stinkiest electro character in the game. Second to only, fucking Razor, probably. But even Razor's good. Okay, there's a few Hydro enemies here. If we do that... Yeah, to be quite frank, it's not quite working, is it? Alright, restart. I don't want to have to level up my Lisa for this. Guess we're moving on. We're not getting this achievement anytime soon. I have 0 electricity. I've lost all power. The stream's down. I've lost power. Okay, achievements. Challenger series. Defeat the unusual healer, cast burst 5 within 15 seconds. The 15 within 15 seconds is like kind of tough, isn't it? I don't know how to do this one consistently. I've done it like 3 times, but I don't know how. I defeat the Magukenki while he's taunting you. No idea what that means. Obtain at least 3 healing orbs fired from the droplets during the hydrostasis fight. Not hard. Stop the hydrostasis from reviving itself without destroying any of the droplets by placing obstacles or repelling them. Defeat Signora without using any of the Crimson Lotus moths. That's actually pretty doable. Defeat Signora without doing the Lotus moths. Alright, let's do that. So we just have to run a bunch of pyro characters. Zhangling, Bennett. And then we'll run like a Hydra DPS comp to kill her in the last phase. Alright. We probably could just do this on fucking no difficulty, right? Doesn't have to be on high difficulty. Because the game's that much of a scam. Scam! Go with that. Let's go with you. Then let's go with you. Let's go. Oh, damn, talking a lot really fucking wears your throat out. I didn't know that. I thought the human was like the perfect creation and was able to do everything perfectly, but damn, I'm wrong. When you make Ayato hurt, you can also hear Otto suffering. Do they share the same voice actor? Wait, is that what you're implying? Do they actually? I had no idea. There we go, achievement done. Same actor for JP. Oh, really? Okay, let me hear it. Hold up. Whoops, wrong one. To be quite frank, yeah, I can. The thing is, it's also the way that he says it. I think that's why I never picked up on it. Is because Ayato is a lot more not an arsehole, right? You know what I mean? He's like not the bad guy. Whilst Otto Octavius, the bad guy, the guy you don't like, has that I don't like you kind of voice kind of guy, you know? Is that what you just hear and you're like, oh, you're so slimy. Why are you covered in slime? He's got that kind of voice. Slime man. Defeat a thundering manifestation without being hit by its homing thunder cage attack. Okay. Oh, I probably won't be able to use Ayato to do it right, but we might give it a shot. Old Ether? To be quite frank... okay, I don't know if it's confirmed. Is Genshin going to be connected to the Honkai world in any way? Or is it like completely different? Because I've heard that it, like, people say that it's connected in some way because there's a lot of similarities between symbols and clothing and character design and whatnot. But I also... because, like, it would be interesting if it was. Because then you could definitely like pose a few ideas of some characters being certain characters in like different contexts, right? I think that'd be cool. Obviously, I don't want to see Otto alive ever, to be quite frank with you. But, you know, you gotta make some sacrifices to cook a few omelets, right? go. Another achievement down. Get locked on by the thunder manifestation before you can attack it. I don't really get that one. Defeat the baptismal herd without allowing them to dive into the water. Or you have to kill them both at the same time. In Fallen Rosemary trailer, Dvalin was seen when Otto was monitoring different worlds. They aren't really connected, they're just different universes in my opinion. Okay. Okay. So that's fair enough then. So it's not like a past or present kind of thing where it's like one's the future and one's the past of the same timeline. Because if it was, if that's what they were kind of going for, like, because obviously the similarities between the unknown god in Genshin and the Herstra of the Void, it's an uncanny resemblance. Obviously, everyone has addressed that 2 years ago when Genshin launched, right? Everyone talked about it. But it really is an uncanny, like, resemblance. Both of them are these blonde, kind of all-powerful beings that is... It's not just that they're super strong, it's that they both have a, like, unique aesthetic power. Like, obviously, the Unknown God has this weird cube thing, whilst the Herstra of the Void, from my knowledge, I don't think I've seen a single Herstra in Honkai have a similar power of the Void shit, right? So they both have a unique power. They both have the fucking, like, overpoweredness. They both look down on people like there's no tomorrow. Both are kind of egotistical fucking idiots. So, you know, the similarity is uncanny. And I do not know or use the word uncanny that often. Keanu's Mihoyo's favorite child? Oh, probably, because it was like, I think, from my knowledge, like, Kiana and all of Honkai was, Genshin's, like, oh, not Genshin's, it was Mihoyo's first success, right? Like, Honkai was Mihoyo's first, success, so it would make sense that they love the game and appreciate the main character of it to a different level. Now, I'm just gonna try to focus on trying to get this achievement. There we go. Swimming prohibited. Nice. I can't, you know what? It's a very negative thing to say. I think I like Honkai more than Genshin, to be quite frank. I love Genshin. I love this game. But goddamn, they make it hard to like it sometimes, you know what I mean? I've contemplated not playing this game ever again. Many times. I've contemplated quitting Genshin Impact every second of my life. Now that I'm playing Honkai Impact, there stands more reason to do it. Unlock 10 interactions with your companions. Received 5 gifts from your companions. Oh, you can't do that because the fucking teapot system is broken. Oh my god, I want to die. How the fuck is how is the teapot system broken after like a goddamn third of the year? Oh my god. It's actually been how many weeks? It's been at least 4 to 5 weeks now of the teapot system not functional. How? Why? Just press the on button. People want to use it. Nobody cares if a fucking spatula is clipping through the building. Let me place my shit. Oh. It's so... dumb. Where am I... Okay, buy a fishing rod from a fishing association. Catch one fish in another player's world. Catch a scattered page of a book while fishing in Inazuma. I can't get any more rolls, can I? Without doing the elemental achievement. Oh, we're so close. In miHoYo's first game, Fly Me to the Moon, I don't really know if at first it had Kiana, maybe? Oh. To be quite honest, I don't know miHoYo's history of games. I only know that they have Honkai, Genshin, and now Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ. I don't know any... I heard someone say the Gakuen Impact, or Impact Gakuen, something like that. I heard that that's a thing. I didn't really know anything about it, to be quite frank. So if the concept of Kiana has been used in multiple games, or in multiple games, and is just being transferred to a different world and whatnot, and it's just like a D character, absolutely fair enough. Power to you. Have a character, have an identity, essentially. Like the same way that I think Paimon essentially will be will become a thing. I think Paimon is going to become one of those things that's just going to... It's going to be like what miHoYo is known for. Kiana and Paimon. They're not the same equal characters because in Honkai, Ai-chan is the Paimon equivalent. But no one in Genshin is more memorable than Paimon. So, you know, Jim's your uncle and Bob's your Mary fucking aunt or whatever. I don't know what the fucking saying is. Kiana and Genshin? Hey, listen. I want some fucking Honkai characters in Genshin. It would be so cool. Why does Honkai get Genshin characters, but Genshin doesn't get Honkai? Come on. Sharing is caring. Give me some of those... Give me a Ponia or, like, Pardafelis in this game. But just me. I want those characters. No one else. It'd be really cool. Thanks, Genshin. Thanks, miHoYo. Pardafelis in my squad right now. The thing is, though, they can't... I don't think Genshin can handle that, because the characters are so much more complex in... They're so much more complex in Honkai, so they have to... Why'd I log off the account? I didn't mean to log off. They're so much more complex, so they have to dull the character down, like, 10 notches to make them as simple as possible. And then, like, when Honkai players want to experience, like, a Honkai character in Genshin, they come in and the character feels weird. It's like, why can't Aponia fly in the air and do the thunder shit? That's, like, a part of her kit. Because, like, a normal Aponia would be just, like, throwing butterflies and shit, like, ree, brrr, blah, 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 and then it wouldn't feel good. Like, imagine using... Oh, what's a really fast-paced character? Imagine, I guess Raiden Shogun, but Raiden Mei. Oh god, I did not mean to spawny. Imagine using, I don't even know that many fast, like, Pardafelis. Like, she's quite like an agile character, you know, jumping around a lot in Genshin. It wouldn't really do it. Herrscher of Sentinel, yeah, if she's fast-paced and mobile. Imagine using that in Genshin where, like, everyone is so slow. There's zero any movement. Just a fast-paced character in Genshin wouldn't make much sense. Or these characters that do this super extra stuff, like the Herrscher of Thunder, where she summons the dragon in. How would you emulate that? How would they emulate that in Genshin without making it completely broken? Like, they just get the fucking dragon in, fucking brrrr. It's like, it wouldn't make much sense, would it? And so they have to dull it down. For like Herrscher of Thunder, they have to take out the dragon. They have to take out the tornado. They essentially have to take out the goddamn fucking Chidori. They have to take out the fucking Bing Bang Bong. It's just, they dull it down so long. Or so much, rather, not long. What the fuck am I saying? And I honestly think that would be like a slur onto the Honkai Impact players and mentality and play style, because you have these intricate characters. I believe that a lot of the characters in Honkai are intricate, even though I haven't played a lot of them. The ones that I have, I think, are intricate in their own sense. And then having them in Genshin dulled down to auto attacks and one skill. Ugh! Disgusting! Summon a frog. I'm all for that. Summon a frog or some sort of amphibian. In that case, old Bronya suit would fit. Yeah, probably some of the early game characters, and maybe that's why Kiana makes sense, right? She's a very simple character. Her burst can essentially become something like Xiao, where she gets a buff. And then her skill can be like, she just shoots like a bullet of cryo, and that does a lot of damage, right? So some of the early game characters make sense. You know, Himiko makes sense, Bronya, and even Mei makes sense. But like that would not bring in anything. That would not bring in any hype, right? It really wouldn't, because they are baseline characters. Even in regards to something like Honkai, where every character is essentially like playable and usable, there's still the bare bones of simplicity. And I don't think anyone would be like, oh yeah, let's just jump into Genshin, and maybe some people do it for their first time, but they wouldn't consistently come back and be like, oh yeah, let's try out Himiko in Genshin, or let's play like Kiana in Genshin. You would want to play something like the Herstra of the Void, or Herstra of Reason, or something like that. You would want to play those ones, but they're not going to transfer over correctly, so GG's. The thing is, I think Himiko in Honkai kind of is what Himiko would play like in Genshin, to be quite frank with you. I think Himiko in Honkai is like actually just how she would play in Genshin. Super slow attacks, pretty weird ability, pretty weird ultimate. It's kind of weird. Baseline Himiko, that is. I think Vermilion Eclipse is fucking badass as fuck. I think Vermilion is absolutely badass, but base Himiko just fucking not the bee's knees. The opposite of the bee's knees. Let us use this resin and go kill the cold boss again. This one. Diluc sister, maybe. I've heard people say that the Natlan Archon, the Pyro Archon, is gonna be based around the Vermilion Eclipse suit. I've heard people say that. I actually think otherwise. I think it's gonna be different. I think the Pyro Archon is gonna be based around Herstra of the Flame Scion. It makes a lot more sense, personally. I think Herstra of the Flame Scion makes a lot more sense. I'm not sure about design-wise, but I think they'll take inspiration from it heavily. Because obviously Herstra of the Thunder is fucking right in Shogun. I think they'll look at for the Flame Scion one and be like, Flame Scion. Because, well, maybe. Terrible artifact, love to see it. Just because it's a Herstra, really. Diluc is secret stepbrother, or Delac rather. Delac is a secret stepbrother of Diluc. True. Oh my god. Isn't Kaya the stepbrother though as well though? Or is that half brother? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how the brother things work. I'm pretty sure Kaya's already. But I guess secret stepbrother makes sense. Maybe. They need to rework this game. Build this game back from the ground up. Just for, maybe not the ground up, but build it back from like about the street level up. I mean, second floor up. Rosario, where are you, you goddamn nun? 6 of the legendary crystals, and then I'll get my Valberries tomorrow by myself at some point throughout the day if I have time. I say if I have time. I fucking have time. I'm not that busy. No, it's Kayak, not Kaya. It's Kayak. Actually true. Yeah, Diluc, Delac, and Kayak. The trio. The 3 musketeers, dude. Diluc, Delac, and Kayak. Genshin Impact theories. You know, fair enough, actually. I'm all for it. What am I looking for? The cryo crystal. I need 5 more. 5 divided by 3, 5 times 3 is what, 15? Yes, it is. Why can't this happen automatically? Why can't this happen automatically? Why can't I just click the yellow one and it auto-crafts all of them into it if I have the resources? Where's the quality of life, Genshin? Where's the quality of life? I think I'm done with this account. We've literally been on only the Asian account today, and I haven't done a single thing on my American, so we're just gonna jump on that one really quickly. Bust out my weekly bosses, bust out my resin spending on artifacts that I'm not gonna use because they're all trash, and then I'm gonna go depressingly lie in bed and weep at the fact that I have terrible characters on that account. So let's... Oh, wait. Do I have resin here? I do have 60. Oh, we need money. Just search and it said Pyro Archon's name is Murata, Himiko's last name. And? That doesn't mean anything. It's just a coincidence. This is just a coincidence. I think my theory's still solid. I think I've got a solid theory. I had no idea about that. That's fucking... Hey, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Fuck. Oh, whatever. Have you tried Hersha of Thunder riding Dragon in open world? No, I haven't. I don't have the Hersha of Thunder, so I can't really try that. You can ride the dragon in the open world. Is there an open world that's big enough to do that in? What? None of the open worlds seem big enough to ride the dragon in. Or, wait. Oh, I might know what you mean, actually. No, I haven't, though. I don't have her. That'd be interesting to try. Once I get her in about... Oh, quite frankly, I don't think it's that difficult to get her. I've been thinking about getting the battle pass on Honkai just because I'm kind of just that much of a guy that does that kind of thing, but I also don't want to because I want to sustain my free-to-play mentality, so I'm not going to do it. But I did think about it. I did think about it. I have been beelining for Elysian Realm. I fucking really want to grind Elysian Realm again. Specifically now that I've got a few more characters to like try shit out in. I've literally like only been like, apart from doing the storyline on stream, I've just in my spare time just been grinding XP anywhere I can. And after I end the stream, I'm gonna jump on Honkai and do the daily XP stuff. Like the battle pass things, and then spend a bit of energy somewhere that isn't important, like the expeditions. Because I now see how the Chronicles stuff fits into Honkai. I think I know why it was kind of quote unquote removed from the story essentially. Is because whatever happens in the Chronicles is so like obscure to the actual plot of the game, right? Because like the sword stuff with Himiko, the Jun sword, that is such an obscure plot twist, so that it kind of feels like weird to do it. So I think that's why they might like, because I think I remember someone said it was a part of, like, used to be a part of, or in some way was still like canon, but then it was kind of removed. And I think it was because it was such a weird change of scenery to go to a chasm and look at a sword and then learn about Himiko. But I think that's also why it's still canon, is because you learn some important information about a character. It's kind of a weird thing. Because the first Chronicles, the one with Teresa, I think, I have no idea what happened there, because you're just in a library fighting shit. Chronicles is a weird ass thing. Chronicles is weird. Skill. AYATO reminds me of Aponia, with the amount of skill it takes to play the character. 0. Alright, we're done. Wait until you play Bronya's. Yeah, I want to play that one on stream, because I remember, I think it was you actually, Mario, who told me it was like a weird mind fuck thing that's like, it's just like weird. And I was like, yeah, I guess I'll save that for some time. I don't know when I'll do it. The Chronicles take a lot of stamina, and I don't want to kind of waste my stamina on something that isn't the main story, because I do want to progress through the main story at a steady pace. So, but I don't know when I'll do the Chronicles. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Who knows? Whenever I feel like a chronicle or two. Oh god. I'm also keen to get to the Fu Chronicle. Because I think that will explain more of who the fuck she is. Because the thumbnail thingy for the Fu Chronicle has her, like, half of her be, like, Fu, and then half of her be Phoenix Fu, who I think is called Jingwei. And I kind of want to learn about her. Okay, what am I doing? I am leveling up. Oh no, I'm doing my weeklies. Shit. Oh, not the fucking... No. Oh, I have to do this boss again. It's so depressing doing this boss. It takes too long. Okay. Okie dokie. Ningguang, let's take you out. You know what? Let's do Chongyun Shen He. Let's do that. Let's hope I don't die. But let's hope not. I've been building my Chongyun recently. I think I need a lot more cryo damage on this account. I've no good ones except for Shen He. Ow. My burst did no damage, and I'm fucking pissed. I fucking hate this game so much. I really fucking despise this game. My burst did no damage for no reason. This game could die for all I care. Fuck this game. How does your burst just do no damage to the enemy, even though we saw it hit it? This game is so dumb. I'm probably dead here. One of my characters is dead. Oh no, we're done. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. Why'd I choose these characters? I'd probably be done with the fight by now if I used other characters. Why do I do this to myself? Imashime? It's not really that much damage, is it? It's quite a disappointing amount of damage. It's quite a disappointing amount of damage. Yeah, I'm not that satisfied with this character anymore. Shen her, more like Shen... good looking her. What? God damn it, dude. Excuse me, could you please just fucking die? I'll beg. Oh my god, just die. Please. I've got clinical depression because of you. Thank you. Fuck. Oh. Clinical depression. Oh, too much HP. It's Raiden Mei versus Fu. Wait, who was Fu? Shenhe? Shenhe was Fu? Maybe. Shenhe. Or Shenhe. Or Shenhe. Whoever the fuck you want to say it. He's a character that exists on the plane of reality. Is she good? Who knows? Oh yeah, Kazuha, true actually. I don't know why I didn't put that together. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I was thinking of their weapons. I don't know why I thought a spear was closer to fist weapons than a sword. But yeah, true. That's actually why I got Phoenix, is because she looks like Kazuha. I'm fucking dumb as hell. Oh shit, it's Raiden Mei and Yaya Sakura. Oh my god, it's Yang Welts. It's Mr. Welts. Oh my god, it's Fischl from Honkai Impact. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Wendy. Oh my god. It's Wendy. Oh my god, it's Kaching from Honkai Impact. It's true though. I do believe that all those characters that I just named are literally just carbon copies. After you start digging out the background of Fu, you're gonna have more fun in Honkai. I guarantee that I'm gonna have exponential fun in Honkai. I think that's how the game was designed, for you to have exponential fun. I think the fun only really starts essentially like where I'm at right now. I think this is where the fun really starts to pick up, from what I've noticed. Because at the point that I'm in the story now, this is when you start hitting Captain level 50. You start unlocking more systems, more things to do just in one whole day of stuff. So I think the game is just gonna pick up exponentially from here. Hey, what's up, King? Welcome to the stream, man. How's the day been? How are you, homie? There's a different character that Zhongli would be based on, in my opinion, but it's spoilers if I mention it. Maybe. I do think that Mr. Welts and Zhongli are uncannily similar. They've both got this very exquisite composure, but both are very humble people in reality. But both are extremely strong in their own regards. Zhongli right now, the oldest Archon. Mr. Welts, the first Hirsch. So I think it's a pretty strong connection between the two right now. But I guess if there is one stronger that you think, then I'll wait to see him and meet him. Yeah, nice RNG. Because there's a big like Mr. Okay, I'm gonna be real. Mr. Welt might be a reason why I play Honkai Star Rail. If by chance he's a collectible character and usable and strong, he might be a reason that the sole reason that I play Star Rail. Yeah. I don't want to act like I'm addicted to the Zhongli type characters, but there's an appeal. There's a definite appeal to the type. We are spending our resin now, though. Spending our resin before I croak over and die somehow from playing this game. Who are we building? We just need like 1 or 2 more kills for Chongyun's Ascension, right? So many more kills. I guess that's what we're doing. Get Chongyun ascended. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to ascend Chongyun. No, I'm not doing it. I'm getting money. I need money for Yelan. Don't you dare, Levi. Don't you dare. I don't want to see any of that. How dare you? I'm vividly offended. I'm so fucking this game somehow shocks me. I don't know how like 3 of Yaimiko's bolts hit the Whopper Flower and did 0 damage. I'm very shocked by this game's design. It's a very interesting game. But I'm also not shocked because it is Genshin. No one ever does Pallad's Dilemma, dude. No one ever does it. If you do Pallad's Dilemma, you're lying. You don't do it. Just changing my party. Let's use you. Let's get rid of you. Get you. The ultimate squad. The ultimate squad for open world shit. I think. Maybe minus Geo, but Ningguang is Ningguang, you know? Why? Why is that? Okay. Playable Wendy. Honestly? Sorry, there was something in my throat. Yeah, probably. I would. I'm surprised Wendy's not playable, to be quite honest. But I guess she does kind of not stay relevant for too long, so I guess it kind of makes sense. Kind of. I guess maybe that was their goal. They wanted to make Wendy a playable character, but because they couldn't do it through Honkai, they were like, let's do it in a different game. Maybe that's why Honkai was invented. Or, sorry, Genshin was made. Is so Wendy was a playable character. And then the game was surprisingly popular, and now it's just here. Oh my god, I've cracked the code. Genshin was made because they wanted playable Wendy. Confirmed. Confirmed. He was the first banner. He was the first banner. Was he? Was it? He was the first banner. Wow. What a code. It's like the Enigma code was cracked. Yes, I use my burst on one enemy because I'm pissed at that one enemy. They actually added Wendy to GGZ? What's GGZ? I have no idea what GGZ is. Good God Zombies? Gondola Goes Zoom? What's GGZ? I probably know it when you say it, but or when you the actual meaning of the anagram, antonym, whatever the fuck it is. Gun Girls A not Gondolas Go Zoom. Damn, I was wishing for that one, to be honest. I kind of wish it was Gondolas Go Zoom. Gorgonzolas Go. Oh. Damn it. Kind of wish it was my one. Honkai's predecessor, Gun Girl Z. Okay. Fair enough then. So they actually would have added Wendy because of how dirty they did her in Honkai. Oh. Yeah, Wendy. Kind of Wendy's nuts. Surely that's a massively popular joke in Honkai, right? Because you actually have a character called Wendy. I don't think there's a single character. I don't think there's a single character in Genshin that you can do like one of those Sugma Balls jokes. At least I don't know if there is. I can't remember. Maybe one like random MC. Gordon gets zombies. Giraffes. Gorillas. Zebras. It's a farming game. Giraffes, gorillas, zebras. It's a farming game, don't worry about it. It's #1 on the App Store. I'm now actually developing that game. Giraffes, gorillas, zombies, zebras. That's my TM name, fucking trademark. If the put her shot of Wendy in playable character, it surely would be amazing. There's so much potential. In Honkai? Well, Honkai only has limited elements. It doesn't have like so many like Genshin. Genshin has 7 and Honkai has 3 from what I understand, right? Fire, ice, and lightning. So it's kind of limiting in that factor. So they can't really, unless they make it like a physical, which would be kind of weird for a wind character to be physical, but also kind of not, I guess. But I think that's probably why Wendy's not a playable, is because of the elemental limitations. And also story relevance not being much there anymore, but yeah, that's about it. I don't want to say the D word, you know what I mean? I don't want to say it, it's kind of a hot topic right now. The D word. Game? Oh, there's like 12,000 explosions going off. God, this game gives me such a brain failness. It doesn't make much sense. There's two characters that literally make tornadoes and they're physical and fire. Oh. Yeah, fair enough then, I guess. Guess they just didn't want Wendy to be relevant. Can this game do anything correctly? Why do you put the wall there, Ningguang? What happened to the auto-targeting? Oh, this game annoys me. I guess Honkai's just built different. Maybe they just didn't like Wendy. They literally, maybe the Honkai devs got just absolutely rolled in smoke by the Wendy's nuts joke. And they were like, they've now just got like a internal grudge against the words Wendy. And they just never want it to be a part of their life ever again, so they just didn't put Wendy in the game. They just got absolutely used and abused by the Wendy's nuts joke. It's the bane of Honkai Impact and the dev team. Wendy. Koko dayo? Ooh, 55,000. With just a Q press? Damn. Tartaglia. You kinda donkey doo-doo. You kinda trash, dude. Commissions, and then let's spend some of our condensed resin. I'm just getting money from now on in Genshin, to be quite frank with you. I'm just building up a reserve of money for Yelan. Trying to get enough. I think I need 10 million minimum for her. Which is next week. Damn, next week we're playing a lot of Genshin. Maybe not as much Honkai. Usually on patch releases, I play just a copious amount of this game and then get burnt out within the first 48 hours of the patch. And then complain that there's no content. Because that's how I play. And I don't feel bad in any way. Because that's just the kind of guy I am. Money. Wait, oh, I don't want to do that. New Archon quest, character quest, and what else? Actually, that's it. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go that way. Oh, God. Why does moving in Honkai also feel a lot... Why does moving in Honkai feel better? The thing is, in Honkai... The jumping in Honkai only feels good in Afro, I want to say that. But, like, why is it in Honkai you go faster? Like, you... Oh, you fucking actual dumbass hilly chills. I don't care that you guys are fucking deceased fucking... people from another fucking dead society. If you're gonna shoot me off a brick wall, I'm not gonna care about your fucking past. You goddamn mongoloid idiots. Fucking assholes. Where's Venti Story Quest Part 2? Don't worry, it's gonna come in like 7 years. When they essentially finish the main story, that's when they'll start focusing on stuff they did at the early game. Don't worry. It'll happen eventually, maybe once we're all about 45 years old, maybe 55. pushing 60, that's when they'll think about it. Whereas a lot of characters' second parts of their stories. I know Kaya's is a bit of a potential in the future because he has a bit more of a connection to Khan Riyar. But where's Kaya's next story? With his whole pirate shit. Where the fuck's that? Where's half the game? We're being scammed. So many characters have unfinished stories. Alright, Venti, relax, buddy. Okay. Kanseda! 5 more. I did it to the wrong one. I did it to the wrong one. I didn't need Hero's Wit. I am now in a constant state of anger. Why do they have to have 2? I'm starting a petition. Remove Genshin Impact from the Play Store and the internet. GG's. Game's dead. See you later. $7.6 million. How many? Oh, actually, we're sitting at a decent amount of primos. 20,000. We get 400 more on Wednesday. Spiral Abyss resets when? Spiral Abyss resets this Friday? No, next week. Spiral Abyss resets next week. That's another 600, 400, 21, 300 compensation. Oh, sorry, 600 compensation. We should be at a total of 22,000 shop resets. That's an extra 5. Damn, we're sitting at a steady number of preemies for Yelan and her weapon. 12 billion coins? No, 7 billion. 7.6. Well, that was only 120,000 that we got from the task. No, Genshin's not that generous to give us 12 billion. They'll give me a solid... They give the players a solid 7... You know how much... Okay. This has nothing to do with whatever I was just saying, but... Do you know how little XP and money you get from actually killing enemies in Genshin? It feels like the game is in poverty. It feels like no one in this world actually has any amount of money. Like, you get 42 Gs, Moras, dollary dues, big does, fucking breads. You get 42 breads per enemy killed. At least make it 100, you know? 42, what am I gonna buy with 42? Yeah, if I kill every enemy on the map, I might get 100,000 Gs. But that's every enemy on the fucking map. This game actually feels sometimes like you are in poverty. I just started Genshin last month. Somehow I felt the combat in Genshin is harder than Honkai when I just had those free characters. The free characters do stink. Yeah, it's a well-known fact that none of the... Like... And this is obviously in relation to when you get them. None of the free characters, when you get them, are good. Because obviously, Zhang Ling is, like, top 3 characters in the whole game. Well, not when you get her as a free character from the Spiral Abyss and she's dog shit. You know? Barbara is an okay character. She's a phenomenal healer. Not when you have her at the very early of the game. So none of the characters you get at the start of the game are actually that good. And if you roll for a character that's from Inazuma, you can't upgrade them past, like, level 40 or so So it's like, it's a pretty counterintuitive game, to be quite frank with you. That's the one thing I love about Honkai, is that no character has a specific level up material or ascension material, essentially. Everyone just uses the same shit because everyone's a character. Right? And so no matter when you get a character, like I got an Aponia at like fucking captain level 7, essentially. And I can use my Aponia with full effectiveness. In Genshin, you get Raiden Shogun right now. You get Raiden Shogun Adventure Rank 1. Your Raiden Shogun is sitting at level 40 for like the next 60 to 80 hours of gameplay, which is a massive design flaw in the whole game. It's a massive design flaw. I was struggling for a while. I still used Barbara, to be honest. She's an absolutely great character. No, she's a phenomenal character for strictly healing. She doesn't do anything else that great. She doesn't have any other effect. Strictly healing, though, phenomenal character. Beyond amazing. I still use her. I feel the problem with the starter characters is that they don't synergize well either. Well, you know, Kaya Zhangling, that's a good synergy, good melt reactions. Barbara Kaya is a pretty moderate one with freeze. It's like a almost perma-freeze comp. Who's another? You get also Lisa. Yeah, listen, they don't synergize that fucking great. I will be honest. It's not like any god tier synergy you'll get. It's really not that great. Like specifically, like I think I know you guys. I think you're specifically talking about as well, like Amber, Lisa, and Kaya not synergizing well in any way. Like the 3 free characters that you get, like purely free, just everyone has these. Those ones don't synergize well in any way, which is the oddest thing in the world, because first of all, they're all from the same zone, they're all from the same city, and they're all from the same fucking faction of, or like organization of the Favonius people, and they don't work together in any way. And I thought this was a story game in some ways. So it's like fucking weird as fuck. And also the reactions aren't that, like melt and with pyro and cryo can work, but you have to also use amber for that. Stinks, right? Electro being there doesn't add any value because it's Electro. And Kaya, he is a good character. C6 Kaya is a good character. Every other C6, every other Kaya isn't a good character really. So, you know, really, yeah. The fucking early game of Genshin stinks. Like, early game Genshin on launch day, really good, right? Really fucking good. Early game of Genshin a year after, 2 years after, really painful. That's why they need to optimize it. It'd be nice if we got more free characters in the story, like, later on. It might encourage me to finish the story quests. Well, yeah, I think... Yeah. Yeah, 100%. That's why I think in my video where I mentioned the video I put up today, the emotional connection. I don't know if I mentioned in the video, but I did have it as an idea in my head. But like the Lantern Rite Festival, the Lantern Rite Festival and the festival events, they always give free stuff. Now, looking at the ones that give a free character, I think the part where you get the free character should be in the game permanently, because a free character is not harming anyone, ever. It's actually benefiting people. So they take away a free character. I think it should be there constantly. Because so when you get to that adventure rank where you can do it, you just kind of do a small side quest or a side event part where you play and talk to a bunch of people, and they just reward you with a free character. You got to adventure rank 35, and you get a free character because at some point in the game, it happened. But no, Genshin takes it away. Now, from my knowledge, and just from what I've read from a few chat messages, is that you can, there's a fair few free characters that you get, and I've even gotten a fair few free characters in Honkai through just random things, like, which one was it? Like, you get like a fucking free Flame Sakitama? I don't know exactly, no. And then someone else mentioned that you get like one of the readers or something like that later on. It's just like, yeah, getting free characters that are moderate to like, because if you, let's say if you had to play through all of Honkai with just Kiana, Mei, and Bronya, I would probably commit some sort of crime just with how bland and dog shit it would be, right? If the only way to get other characters other than those three was to roll, I'd probably commit a criminal activity. I'm not lying. But because you can get characters in so many different ways in Honkai, and here's the thing, I want to give Genshin a bit of a benefit of the doubt, right? I know I'm now talking instead of gameplay, but I think this is an important point. I want to give Genshin a bit of a benefit of the doubt in the fact that it's a different gacha system. In Honkai, it has more of that fragment collection character acquisition method, where you can collect a character over the course of like 3 months, and then after that you have them. Whilst in Genshin, you have to, like, getting one character, you just get the character, and then you have to get their power-up constellations. So it's a bit different of a gacha system, so I can understand why they're a bit more scarce with their characters, because each version of a character you get is a substantial damage bonus. But it's no reason to skimp out, dude. I think we've gotten 3 to 4 free characters in the past 2 years. And there's not one in sight for the next, like, at least 6 months. Because 2.7, no free characters from our knowledge. 2.8, probably not, because they're releasing SheerCopium Heizou, and they'd probably want to release him, not want to release him as they give away another free character, in my assumption. So the next free character is probably 2.9 or 3.0, whichever one's next. Probably 3.0, just out of leaks that I've seen. And, like, 3.0, they could put a new character on 3.0, maybe a Sumerian character, Geo, Dendro, some shit like that. But, like, still, that is at least 3 months away. And then that's going to be like, what, 5 characters in 2 years? Oh, good job on your generosity, Mihoyo. God, it is tough playing Genshin early game. It is a tough experience. It is... There's so many problems. Genshin does give me a mental breakdown, and Herrscher Void was free. Like, is free or was free? Because if it's still free, then that's cool. But if it isn't free anymore, then I think that's fair enough, because it's a Herrscher, and Herrschers are generally strong characters. But if it, you know, removing it is still kind of like a bummer, obviously. But if it is still free, then that's amazing. You get a cool character, cool Herrscher character at some point in the story. And who the hell's gonna say no to a Herrscher, right? An event? Ah, okay. Yeah, see, that's fair enough then. You know, like, I think in my eyes, I still would have kept it in. But I'm not too fussy just because of the way that Honkai does their things, right? Just because there are so many avenues of getting characters that I don't mind if Honkai does it because of the methods they do or have to get characters. Whilst in Genshin, the only way to get characters is to roll. You can't grind a character out. It would be cool if Genshin had some sort of in-game shop where you get a specific currency and then you grind out that currency and then you can just buy a character and then this shop refreshes patchily, right? It would be really cool. You can just buy 4 stars and maybe 1 random 5-star ticket. But no. No. A simple thing like that of grinding to get a reward is so, like, such an abnormal concept to Genshin's mind, or the Genshin devs' mind, that they're just like, nah. And it's not probably just the devs, it's probably like the higher-ups of like the marketing and funding teams and whatever the fucks, but still, I like, it's still a point. It was an event, a login event for Herrscher of the Void. Ah, okay. There are more games coming, perhaps in order for Genshin to keep their players. It will improve the game, the characters and the story. Genshin will never die, and Genshin will always have a strong player base. I've said this in one video quite a while back. Until Genshin does something, until the dev or the company does something abhorrently wrong, I don't think Genshin will ever lose its player base. It's past a specific point. There's too many players that are far too addicted to just the raw character collection and character having part of the game, the open world of the game, and the happiness of the game. There's too much. There's a certain percentage of players that are just addicted to that, and that is the core thing that Genshin is doing. Whilst the players who want whatever's Honkai or some other gacha game is offering, well, they just already quit the game and are playing something else, right? Or they're playing Genshin on the side and only playing it when it releases something, and they're not really caring about it to that extent because they're like, well, I'm playing something else. But I don't think the game will ever, until the company does something fucking sketchy or controversial or fucking maniacal. I don't think Genshin will ever lose its player base. Because it is such a unique game, and that's the big reason. It is such a unique game. Open world, gacha, story driven. I guess that's not really that unique, but the gacha open world stuff is like very, very unique. And that is 10 o'clock-ish. I'm gonna just chill for a second. My throat hurts as like fuck. My throat is very hoarse. Let me get a strepsil real quick. Oh, not a really strepsil, it's a eucalyptus lolly. Don't ask me why. Oh, God. I really think that shop idea is actually really good now. Now that I'm thinking about it. They add an endgame system. And in that endgame system, it's a grind. You get primo gems as a reward. But you also get a secondary currency. That secondary currency, you can grind over many patches. Or over, if you grind it over one whole patch, but fuck. Oh god, oh god, sorry. I think I just died. Oh, fuck. By the end of that patch, you'll have enough currency to then buy a random refreshing list of characters with like 4-star characters. As well as one patchly refreshing 5-star random token, which then once you buy that, you are just given a random 5-star character out of all the 5 stars in the game. Because I think that's another fucking annoyance that I have with Genshin, is that you can't go into, like, the only way to consistently get the base game characters, the base game 5 characters, Mona, Kaching, Chi-Chi, the other fuckers, is the standard banner. But you also can't get any other character there. No extra 5-star characters are being added there. I think because of the way that the system works, all the 5-star characters, you just add everything that you add to the game to the standard banner. Just do it. Make the standard banner everything, every old thing, but then still have the constant dual banner people. One rerun just where it's a raid up, and then one where it's a new featured character or another raid up of an old character. It's that simple. And bam, I've solved the gacha system and many people are happy. Wow. Wow. We did it. We solved the gacha problem that Genshin's having. Then, to go one step further, you remove the fate fucking coin shit from the weapon banner with the whole double pity thing. And just make it that you can get one of the weapons. Your first 5-star is the first. I can't read. I'm saying this all wrong. On every new banner, per patch or per phase, probably per patch. Actually, no, per phase. The first 5-star you get from that banner is one of your choosing out of the 2 featured ones. And then after that, it's all RNG. But the first 5-star weapon you get per banner is the one you want, because that's how it should be. Because do it, right? Problem solved, game good, everyone happy, the end. Just do it, Mahoyo. You can like exchange constellations / Mora for fragments or other useful things. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Pretty much, essentially the system is like you have some sort of currency that you grind over the course of a patch. And it's a currency that you just constantly have. It doesn't refresh after patch to 0. It's just the currency that you constantly have. You can save it over many patches, or you can save it over the course of one. But by the end of that patch, if you grind it hard enough, and that's the word, grind it hard enough, by the end of the patch, you'd be able to go into that store or that shop and buy a few things, 1 to 2, 3 things. Not everything, because that would be very, very overpowered, and you'd be able to stack your account very quickly. But you know, over the course of a patch, you should be able to feel like you've gained power. Whenever I go into a patch for Genshin, I feel like I've gained absolutely fuck all. Unless I've rolled all my gems through that, and thus not saved up for anything that I truly want. I farmed Alicia, and her stigmas only pulled for her weapons. Wow! Are you happy with Alicia? Just a quick question, Eugene, if you don't mind my asking. Are you happy that you have Alicia and her weapon, even though you farmed her and her stigmatas. You farm them, and then you put for. I'm assuming you're happy with that because, you know, you put in the time, you put in the effort, and then you got rewarded for it. Not Genshin. You put in the time of rolling gems, because it takes a while, and you put in the money, and you don't get anything, because RNG, and then you're dissatisfied, and pretty much unhappy with all your circumstances in Genshin. God damn it, I can't believe this is the same goddamn company. How is Honkai and Genshin related in any fucking way? It's actually abnormal. It's so abnormal to me. Oh, it makes me so mad. I'm so dissatisfied with everything that Genshin has to offer. Oh, it's crazy. I'm done with it. I'm out. I'm done with Genshin. I quit! That is going to be everything for today's stream, though. I'm sorry, guys. Different teams, though? Yeah, but cross-referencing and like looking at competition, looking at the same genre, all that stuff still goes into play of like what is in this game, what is in that game. Like scouting your competition, because if I'm to make a real quick like comparison as to what MiHoYo, like the Genshin team of MiHoYo is giving me, is it's giving me World of Warcraft vibes. And let me explain my reasoning and my thought behind that. So if anyone here knows World of Warcraft and has played it or just heard anything about it, World of Warcraft is essentially was a creator of a genre. It expanded the MMO genre very, very heavily and strongly. It became the king of the MMO world very quickly, early in its career. Classic, BC, or TBC rather, and Wrath of the Lich King. It became the king of its genre. But then, at a certain point, it stopped evolving. It stopped trying to do the new thing or try to look at its competition and see what they were doing. And that's why Final Fantasy took over as the king of MMOs in recent times. Is because Final Fantasy even admitted to they were like I think Yoshi P, the dev behind Final Fantasy 14, even admitted that the whole dev team was told to essentially look at other games, specifically World of Warcraft, and see what they're doing and do it better. They didn't be like, oh, let's try to think of the idea. They were literally like, hey, what the fuck are other people doing? Because we don't have any ideas. So what are they doing? Oh, they're doing that? Oh, we can twist that around a bit. And then thus Final Fantasy 14 was created. The better MMO. And I think that's what Genshin needs to do. It needs to look at other games and see what they're doing and be like, oh, how can we shape this to our game? How can we mold it to our like formula? How do we do that? But it's not. Now new character Eden and her stigmatas are farmable. Remember to pull for her weapons. Do we want to pull? Okay. I was going to save this for tomorrow, but you guys feel like doing a 10 pull on Eden's weapons? I've got 2,800 gemmies. Do we feel like doing the pull right now? Who feels like pulling? Who feels like a good 10 pull on Eden? We can get into Honkai right now. Oh shit, that's stuck. Where is Honkai Impact? Let's launch Honkai. Let's do a 10 pull, eh? Oh god, Windows noise. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't stop it. They'll probably remove Can and put more clothes on part of Hells if she'll be playable. Oh yeah, Genshin also suffers from a lot more censorship than Honkai, I've noticed. Genshin definitely has a lot more censorship, obviously visible through the change of the skins to Mona, Amber, Jean, and the other one, Rosario. Since your main carries Epona, yeah, but I just kind of want her weapons. I like Eden a lot as a character. I really like her, so I'm rolling for it. I'm doing it. We're gonna get it this first 10 pull, and that's it. I'm the best. We're gonna get it because I said. Because it's that easy. This game is that easy. I literally read Honkai like a book. And on page 13 it says, I will get the weapons. And we're on page 13. Go figure. Damn straight, Bridge. Whatever. Whoa, what a jam. Memory Photo Album Creativity Contest. Participate to win crystals. Oh. You've entered the darker abyss. Are we getting better awards or more pain? Oh. Cool. Yep, every collectible is now being fucking popped up onto my screen. That's cool. Okay. I like how there was a meme that, like, Hu Tao equals level 1 Eden equals level 100. Is that I probably don't understand that meme. Or am I meant to wait. Oh. Yep. Okay. I just read it completely wrong because I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe. Not that I don't actually listen to or watch any more, like, anime, not anime, sorry, Genshin memes. I used to be very into them. Not anymore. Who's ready? The weapons shall be mine! Alright. Yeah, there it is. The weapons. See, there it is, Hell Thunder. That's one of them. Alright. Ryunosuke Agatawa. The White Star Banishes. That's fair enough. Soul Crystal. Alright. See, no, it's not yet. It's the next one. It's this one. Actually, I'm getting a transmission. The next one. Okay, the next one. Fuck. The next one. What is that? That's not the pistols. What's that? Bro, that's not the... Wait, who are you? What are you? Come on, give me the gun! Oh my god. Bro, Sleeping Beauty, dude? The new of the Shadow? Oh my god, dude. This weapon's so dumb. Unleash a quick forward slash, dealing 400 attack of physical and boost team crit rate by 5 and crit damage by 7 for 9 seconds. Effect cannot stack but can be refreshed by Shadow Dash ultimate on hit when this weapon is equipped by her. Who the hell's Shadow Dash? Eden is a Claymore user, honestly? Quick roll change? Quick roll change? Can we get a quick roll change on Eden, please? Can we get a katana-wielding gun claymore sword character called Eden, please? What a... Bro, what a scam! What a scam, dude. It's actually fine. Because we'll get her on the next one. That's going to be it for today's stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching Genshin Impact. Tomorrow will be more Honkai. Tomorrow is Honk Pact. We'll continue the next bit of story. We'll play a bit of... We'll look into starting AFO 2. We'll look into starting that. And if I probably won't hit 50 because right now I'm 48. So I have quite a while to go. But as soon as we hit 50, I will dedicate one full stream to grinding Elysian Realm because I want to grind the fuck out of that because that is such a fun game mode. So, with that, thank you guys again so much for watching. It was a blast discussing Heizou. I'll have the video up of us discussing Heizou for anyone who wants to learn about the character up on YouTube. Probably by tomorrow morning or afternoon, somewhere around there. And check that out if you need it or want it. Till tomorrow, till the next time I see us, have a safe day, stay hydrated, and I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Peace out.